Hello. See how this goes. So apparently we are streaming to both Twitch and YouTube with any luck. Hello. Hey. It looks like it's working. Let me just double check. Hello? Twitch and let me just double check. Okay. It's looking like it's fine. We're good to go. Easy peasy. Holy, I expected a lot more problems. Maybe I should put that part of the title of the Twitch one. New YouTube. New YouTube. Actually I'll add it little text. So new TTS redeem redeem. And streaming YouTube now. Oh, there we go. Hello everybody. Yeah, we can get to it, I guess. Like everything is seeming fine. Like I'm waiting for it to all break down. Did it all break down? It looks like we're going good. Give ourselves a little clap. Like, mission success. Time to end stream now, right? We've finished our goal. Finished. All done. Obviously, that is a joke. Okay, cool. So we have decent resolution options. Okay, we have the same resolution options for both. Okay, that's good to know. Excellent. Fog. Okay. Time to get to work, I guess. Like, the stream is starting. We have started the stream. So, yeah. So, I'm just reading. Okay, so last time we implemented Malignant and I think it worked fine. Let me double check. So how can I what am I looking for? Sorry, I'm just looking for my task. Okay, so we're up to Marauder. So I don't know where Marauder is. So weapon mod. No, it's the skill tree. So upgrade tree. Here we are. Okay. Marauder. Increase movement speed for 3 seconds when you take damage. This is Fog. Easy peasy. Okay, so we need to open up buffs because this is most certainly going to be a buff. So buffs. So here we go. Obstruct Marauder. Okay, so Marauder just needs a duration, so that's a timer, because it only lasts 3 seconds whenever you get hit, and that's that. Sorry, just double checking stream is doing fine, seems like it. Actually, I didn't check if we're actually, like, if it's fine on Twitch. Is it fine on Twitch? Let me have a little listen. You might hear it too. Let me have a little. Yeah. Awesome. Plugins. Okay, so given that, okay, so more of the timer, easy peasy. And it's just an implement Marauder. Wait, how do we spell that? Marauder. Yeah, we got it. Got it right the first time. So pub fn took damage. So whenever the player takes damage, we want this to happen. This is a mutable of self, and this will just be duration dot reset. Self dot duration dot reset. Okay, so actually we need the 25% as well, don't we? Although we don't need to have it in the buff itself, so that's good. Fine. Did I actually end up spelling Marauder wrong? M-A-R-A U-D-R what? Oh, there's a U here. Marauder. There we go. Marauder. Excellent. Okay, so given that, it's just saying it's never used, that's expected, so implement default for star. So fn defaults Marauder lethal. What is it like? Duration, so it's a timer from seconds. And so this will be Marauder movement speed increase duration, and it'll be timer mode 1. We're not returning lethal. I don't know why I typed that. I must have been reading the line above. Get rid of that semicolon. Get it out of here. Oh, tasty. Okay. We do need to make that a constant, but we can get to that in a second. Okay, so that's the buff. Actually, we'll get to it now. So source module const. So Marauder. So pub const Marauder movement speed increase duration. So this is going to be 3 seconds. So 3. We have the buff increase of 3 seconds, but this is actually this is different because they both have movement speed. So Marauder buff movement speed. Actually, yeah, I think we can just make it the buff increase is 25%. Because it increases the movement speed by 25% again. Actually, let's just word it out. So Marauder movement speed buff. Oh, increase buff. So increase buff. Because the other one is just a flat amount, and we may change this one or this one, but not at the same time. So they do need to be separate variables or constants. They're not variable, they're very constant. Oh, I have my microphone in the wrong place, so I'm probably a lot quieter than usual. Okay, there we go. We should be back to normal. Back to normal. Alright, so I'm just trying to find a place to put my drink. What happens now? So Marauder, that's good. Whoa. Oh yep, so that's fine. This is now fine. We need to open up the tree mods. Because Marauder, we need to go through it. So Marauder it does have a unique mod, so this is, we'll make it some. Hey, I love Strux. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. How has your day been? Audio sounded fine even before. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I guess like if I had directional audio, which I might, I don't know. It's possible that I was coming out more of one ear than the other, but don't remember. Don't remember, but yeah, it's good. It was fine both ways. Oh, I should put a counter on screen. How many unique mods have we done today? So like it will be 0. So actually, unique mods completed today. 0. There we go. We're gonna see how many unique mods we can do, because as you've seen in the past, we have a lot to do. So we're knuckling down today, and we're gonna complete. I hope to complete this entire task today with any luck. Which should be Pog, because that adds a lot of more variety to the game, surprisingly. Okay, so we're giving them a unique mod. So unique mod, we actually haven't created this yet, so it will be movement speed increase when take damage, book damage after there we go, after taking damage. There we go. Yeah, progress. Yeah, because once this is done, like most of the more complex game features are done, and it will be like we can start looking at the enemies and level design and like movement systems and stuff. The Pog things. Okay, so that's here. So we need to open up the unique mods file. So unique mods. Also, I had a spicy thought. Last night, and it's an amazing idea, and I started programming it last night, but it's like gonna be super secret, and it's gonna be like everyone will be able to participate in it when I finish it. It's gonna be hella Pog, but you know, that's a little spicy secret for anyone that's in stream early. Ooh. But yeah, maybe I'll leak little bits of it each time I stream, just early on. It'll be pretty Pog. I'm very excited, and like I hope everyone likes it as well, and it's gonna be a lot of fun, I reckon. Like I was just like I like finished stream and I was just chilling, and I think I was playing like Path of Exile. I was just like waiting for trades because I had too many items to sell and not enough like currency to buy things to make other items, and I was like, holy shit, that's an idea. And it was like bam, and I got to work instantly. It was so fun. Maybe when we get closer to the finish date, I will what should call it, what will I do? Maybe I'll program the final bit on stream to build up that hype some more and be like, oh. Okay, so increase, what did we call it? Increase. Did we just start it with movement speed? Movement speed increase after. Okay, we need to remove the when. So movement speed increase after taking damage. We'll write the description here. So unique mod. Movement speed thing. Oh, I did find out something yesterday. Wait, who was it? Was it you, Strux, that was asking or talking about whether or not Bevy is like used or works well in like a full game? Because I was looking at some spicy issues on their GitHub, and I found something very interesting that I guess I'm working around by mistake, but basically like I guess my game's probably prone to the same issue, but very interesting to look into. Okay, so movement speed. So this is the description. Alright, so we're just putting the mods at the moment. So it goes Marauder, movement speed, and then seconds. Okay, cool. So this is Marauder. Movement speed increase buff and Marauder movement speed increase duration. Okay, so the rest of this is increase movement speed by 25% for 3 seconds when you take damage. Nice. Okay, so that's us taking damage. Very nice. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. Nice, Friday. Whoa. I got very distracted just then. Okay, so we are giving this buff to the player, so if the unique mod that we're giving to the player is exactly unique mod movement speed increase after taking damage, we get the player, and then we go commands, entity, player entity, and we're inserting Marauder, the Marauder buff. Yeah, I should really just like put this for loop outside of all of these. Like, I don't know, I don't actually know enough about Bevy to know whether or not having, like, doing this query multiple times is actually faster than just doing it once and then checking the for statements. It's probably, based on what I know about loops, it's probably faster to just loop over the players every time and just either do or don't do anything based on whether or not these mods exist. I mean, the performance loss here is very minimal because this is only when you get a unique mod, and that's when you select it on the skill tree. And when you select it on the skill tree, like you're paused, the game is paused. So like this is not a time or a speed critical function here. Changing the way this works is not going to speed up or slow down the game by any measurable amount. Unless it gets to the point where you click it and then the whole game just goes down to 1 FPS for like 5 seconds, then we have a big problem. Anyway, so we give the player Marauder, that's nice, we've defined what Marauder is. We've given Marauder the unique buff. Let me just double check it's still, yeah, so we have to get rid of the when keyword here because it doesn't belong there. Okay, so time for it to actually do things, and so that's inside the momentum file. So inside the momentum file, we have update momentum. This is how everything moves. It's like the simplest code in existence. We have a speed, we have a direction. We do have a little spicy like external force stuff, but otherwise we like lower the speed if they're chilled, we put the speed to 0 if they're frozen, and then we just do direction by speed and we multiply that by time. It's simple stuff, so all we need to do is add another check here. So if let's sum, if they have the Marauder buff, Marauder equal to, it's put a U there, I don't know why. Marauder, a U goes there, so Marauder's a funny one, because when I say it, I want to say like Marauder for some reason, and so I keep typing U instead of an A at the very beginning. So if the player has a Marauder buff, then the speed... Oh wait! The speed is increased. Oh, it's probably fine. It's probably fine, so So it is 25%, so plus the... Wait, does this actually... This... I think I need brackets around these. This chill and frozen is not doing what it should have. Okay, so Marauder, we 1 plus the Marauder movement speed increase buff. And this is is it percentage? Yeah, it's a percentage. So we wrap that in the percentage class. Struct. And then we get the value out of it. It doesn't know. Okay. That's interesting. So the parentheses here is not needed. I guess it makes sense. Nice to confirm though. Okay, so entity that has transport. Yeah, okay, so we'll go option. So if it has Marauder, it has the Marauder buff. So chill, frozen, Marauder buff. That should be it, right? So it doesn't know where Marauder or function is. Percentage, sorry. So measurements and what's the other one? Measurements and buffs. So buffs. Marauder. Okay. That should be Marauder finished. Oh, did I not make Marauder a component? I did not. After all of that. There we go. That should be it. Okay, let's test this out. This should be very easy to see it happen. Because we'll be able to feel it. We'll be able to feel it when we start moving with the Marauder after we take damage. So I guess we'll get to level before we can get Marauder. Then we'll take damage, see our movement speed, and then level up, take damage again, and feel our movement speed after that, and see how that goes. Because the key thing is, like, I think the movement speed up here won't update because we're doing it like proactively. Heartseeker, Heartbreaker. Where is Marauder? I really need to implement like a Control F feature. Oh yeah, here's Marauder. Yeah, we don't need many levels, that's good. Skill point, skill point, skill point. Okay, so something I did notice was it might be a little bit hard to test if we... Anyway, we should be able to feel it. So when we do pick up Marauder, we'll be running faster anyway, but yeah, so we're moving up at about the same speed. Although this is, yeah, that's gonna kill me. Bolt. Yeah, let's just get Marauder. Let's see if we speed up, and if we do, we do. If we don't, gotta work out why. Okay, let's go. Okay, so our movement speed's at 43%, so once we get hit, it should go up to like 60%, I believe. It didn't change, did it? Oh, the timer doesn't happen. Wait, does the timer happen? No, it doesn't. So there's a few things we have forgotten. So under buffs, took damage is a thing, but we also need the tick function from, yeah. Well, not from there, sorry. In momentum. Yeah, in momentum we need... Yeah, here. So we just go Marauder dot duration dot finish. So We're checking if Marauder is not finished. So if Marauder buff is not finished, then we increase it. No field duration. Duration's not public, is it? Yeah, it's private. So here we go. Oh, and we never called took damage, so it doesn't reset. That is fine actually. So momentum. No, where we take damage is in the player class itself. So source modules player. There should be a take damage function, if I'm not mistaken. Player input, player timers, take damage. Here we are. So we already have momentum here, which is nice. Okay, so yeah, just here we just need to update the Marauder buff. So we get option of a mutable reference of the Marauder buff. And so when we iterate over it here, we go Marauder buff. And then right at the end here, we go if blitzsum Marauder is equal to the Marauder buff. Then we go Marauder dot took damage. Right, we need to borrow all of this as mutable. And that's mutable there. And that's it. Nice. Pog. Now it should work. And then we can increase that counter by 1. It shall be exciting. Because we want that number to hit like 8 or 10 or even 12. 12 would be insane. Okay, so start. Firing bullets. Nice. Let's level up. Bolts. Skill point. Skill point again. But it doesn't really matter what we get on the way, as far as I'm aware. And so let's just grab them all here. Okay, so we're at 43% move speed, very nice. We can shoot, things still work, so if I get damaged. Oh yeah, so it did not. I can't tell. I don't think we were getting the movement speed increase. Let's check momentum. So momentum. Let's have a look in here. So go print line as Marauder buff. Print line Marauder buff is active, and then actually let's just make a function for this. So Marauder dot increase movement speed, and if that's true, we do increase movement speed. So Marauder buff is active, and then let's print what the speed is. And then let's print what the speed is after this. So this is speed after. Okay, yep. Buff Heartbreaker Marauder, so pop FN increase movement speed. Actually, let's go with buff active. There we go, self dot duration dot finished. And if it's not finished, and then we'll also go pub fn movement speed increase will return an F32, which is a percentage of Marauder movement increase buff value and stuff. Actually, I'll just return a percentage because it's a percent increase, so percentage. And then that way we can abstract away all this extra stuff that might make it confusing. So if buff active, then we want to increase it by the Marauder dot movement speed increase dot value. Okay, there we go. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully I've just forgotten something simple like giving the player Marauder or yeah. Oh, hey Incurify. Here is audio and chat only with infrequent replies. That's okay. We have many lurkers that enjoy my stream. It is fine to be a lurker. That is okay. There is no requirement to chat message, although it is fun to have a chat. So we're almost done Marauder here. And we're like doing like speedrun. We're seeing how many unique mods we can implement this stream. And once we finish this Marauder one, we'll be up to a single one unique buff, one unique mod finished. And that's good because that means that was, oh shit, it was half an hour. No, that's okay. I spent 10 minutes testing the YouTube to see if it still works fine. One mod in 30 minutes, yeah, but like it's actually less than that because yeah, I was mucking around at the beginning. Okay, so we have 43% movement speed. We get hit. Do we slow down? We did not slow down, did we? 1, 2, 3. Let's have a look at the logs. So wait, it was active. Wait. Let me put an else here so we can see when it's not active. So Marauder buff isn't active. Oh wait, I put the else statement in the wrong place. So if I fix the code, so zoom it in, I forgot to zoom it in again. So if we put this down here, we should see when we get the buff and speed difference. So at the moment, we don't have Marauder buff at all, so it doesn't print anything. So that's working as intended. We're getting there. Wait, here we are. So we have the movement speed. Okay, it says it's active already because we should have a 286 but we're at 357. Oh, that's very interesting. As Marauder, okay, so it's always active. Well, how is that possible? So player, contact, if they take damage. If they take damage, and only if they take damage, we tell the Marauder buff that we did take damage. And then in buffs, buff active is when the duration, the timer is still going. Okay, we need some more print lines. So print line here. So player took damage. Oh wait, no. It's simple. This is a simple thing. It's so simple. I mentioned it before and then I forgot about it. And that is the tick function. I have not implemented the tick function, so pub fn tick mutable self, and this is just we pass in time, so this is resource of time, self.duration.tick, and we go time.delta, and then we run the function here. So marauder marauder, here we go. Tick. Okay, so that should be all of that. Although, wait, I need to import it, marauder, and then marauder hog. We are only borrowing time. We are not taking ownership of time. Excellent. Okay, so that is marauder finished, right? Right. Surely. Come on. Please compile. Please have marauder work. Yeah, I chose physical, which is a controversial weapon choice. Okay, so we're gaining levels like we're hacking, because we are. And then marauder. Okay, so we have marauder. Where is our console? Console's here, let's move it down. Okay, unpause. Buff is active. Why is buff active? Does it go inactive? It does not go inactive. Wait, what if we take damage? Marauder.tick. And inside marauder we have duration tick and buff active if it's not finished. Took damage. Okay, maybe we're like, maybe this function took damage is happening more often than we believe it is. Player took damage. Yeah, let's just add a player took damage function here so we can see if the player, like, that's being called like too many times. It's the only explanation I've come up with so far. That function is like yeah, showing up incorrectly, like being called incorrectly, I guess. Oh wait, I need to level up. Bolts. That function, this one. Oh no, when I get hurt, hopefully I can get enough levels before I get hurt to test it. There we go, water. The buff is active. I didn't see any print line differences. So player took damage isn't even showing up. Yeah, it looks like I'm not even scrolling. That's how consistent it is. What was that? Player took damage. Okay, this is where we actually did take damage, but otherwise nothing. There's just something wrong with momentum, so we don't need to have buff. So more water buff is active. Speed after. Buff isn't active, so we never have buff isn't active. But we are calling tick, right? let's go time left is self.duration dot maybe it's just a lapse. Let's go with a lapse. So buff uptime. Oh yeah, buff uptime. Oh, we need a is it just like we just do like dot as seconds f32? Okay, so compiling, waiting for it to compile. Okay, so let's see what it says now. Okay, so skill point. A little bit repetitive testing this, sadly. Okay, there we go. Marauder. Buff is active. We're not ticking the... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Wait, how are we... Is this doing nothing? Update buffs. Buff plugin. We do import the buff plugin, right? I guess we don't. Add plugins. Buff plugin. And then we go to... Buffs is not here, so buff plugin. Okay, so we were never running that function that whole time. But it's just because both Lethal and Energize have very conditional timing buffs that we'll probably like almost never run into. Okay, so now it should be working correctly. Right? Right? Wait, so bolt damage, because that is the favorite damage type. Okay, buff isn't active. Nice. Okay, so let's get hit. Oh yeah, we're definitely going faster, and then do we slow down? Yeah, we do. Okay, buff works. The buff works. Okay, so actually, what I am gonna do, so we're not quite done. Let's get rid of all of the print lines. So please hook damage as well. So instead of having that happen in the momentum, at the moment we're giving them 25% more movement speed by doing it how we've done it here, which is not correct. So we're gonna shove this into the player's like dynamic buff update function. So that's here. So this is option Marauder, and we place Marauder's buff here. Marauder. And we also need momentum. So and mut momentum. Momentum. And we head back to the actual momentum class, get rid of that, remove Marauder buff from there, save this. We don't need to import that buff anymore, save that there. Come back here. Okay, so we needed to get the speed calculation. and put that up above. So we have the stats, that's good. But it is stat dot speed, no, movement speed, dot increase, and we're adding the Marauder movement speed increase. It's nice seeing Rust as a game dev language. Well, I don't know if I've seen Rust as not a game dev language. Actually, that's false. I did a little bit of Rust for my previous work, and that was for embedded. That was embedded Rust. That was a wild time. Embedded Rust is quite nice actually, compared to like embedded C, in my opinion anyway. I mean, it's been a long time since I've done any C or C++, and so embedded Rust was like, oh, I'm doing something spicy again. Yeah, I do thoroughly enjoy Rust for making games. It makes things so much easier, because like one of the number one things that I ran into that made me switch to Rust in the first place, even though I hadn't had much skill at it at the time, was I was trying to make a game, and surprise, I know, right? But like the way I was trying to set up things, like C++ just wasn't allowing me to, and I tried like 6 or 7 different ways of doing the thing that I wanted to do with like the way I had set it up, and I had even tried like redoing some of it like from the ground up to see if I would be able to do the thing that I wanted to do, and like I think eventually I got there, but it was like a lot of work and it was a very minor difference, and so I was like, fuck this, and started working on Rust, and then I never went back because I haven't had that kind of problem before. I was working on a ESP32S3 chip, I believe. I was just making a little like custom bootloader for it essentially. Because we needed to have a software way of choosing which essentially which partition to boot in on the chip itself, because they had like 3 different modes for the project I was working on, and they needed completely different languages and like environments to run on the device itself, and they had to work out which one to boot into. But yeah, it wasn't anything crazy, and it was pretty much only that device. Oh, I guess I did do some I guess there's some higher level like not quite embedded Rust, but in my work before that I was working with oh, what's it called? It's like the car radar things. And I have to make like a what's it called? Like I made a big enum and a parsing, like I can use Surday to parse and then send back like the messages it sent based on their spec, and that was pretty fun too. Because it made it really easy having it like telling it how exactly like to fuck, I've forgotten words are gone. Like stringize the reply just automatically, so we will just be like, oh, turn that on, and so you just pass on the turn on enum, and then you just pass it back as a, you just do a .json or whatever the function was, and it'll just be like easy. Okay, let's see if this actually works, because one of the benefits of this be working like how it is here is it will be reflected in the stats, which is good, and yeah, that's one of the ways, and it'll be all condensed into one little area, as well as actually being an increase rather than a more multiplier, because that's very different. 25% increased movement speed is a lot less than 25% more movement speed, because more takes your entire total and increases it by 25%. Increase just adds to your other increases, so it increases your base movement speed. Okay, so we're at 43%, we get hit. It did nothing. Okay, we have things to work out. So weapon does not have momentum. Or hang on, wait a sec. So player, we gave player a weapon, right? So weapon is part of the player. Well, weapon is here, that's fine. Player is also here. Yeah, so we get the weapon and player at the same time, so yeah. So, yeah, okay, that's fine, so that's all good. I do like C++, I feel like it's very employable, but the way it handles dependencies is really bad in your experience. Having to search for DLLs is not ideal for development. It's Banana Milk. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. C++, I have no desire to use it again. I'm gonna go with. Like it was, like I learned pretty much most of my programming skills up until what Rust has taught me, in it, because I went Java for like 3 years when I first started, and then I was C++ for like 8 or 10 years, and now Rust for like another 6 or 7 years. And yeah, so one of the reasons why I absolutely despise trying to compile things on Windows is exactly as you said there. Like, compiling anything on Windows, except for maybe Rust. Rust makes compiling things on Windows so much easier, but like, holy, making sure you have the DLLs or the links or the pars all correct in Windows, and then also like, if you're using an IDE, you have to like work out if the IDE knows about the things that you've already worked out. But yeah, so probably, I guess like if we just like a general like dislike of C++, but I don't know, like if I don't have to touch it again, I won't be sad or unhappy. But yeah, programming both C and C++ is so much easier in Linux. I have with my experience, that's been the case, at least, because yeah, you don't need to link any of the stuff, and you just do the compile, you're done. And like, I guess you still need the little like, what's it called? The like compile tag, so you do like -L and then dgmath or whatever it's called, and all your other linking options, and that's about it. But yeah, it's pretty yeah, so yeah, I'd rather not do C++, is I guess the short answer to that. Yeah, Cargo alone sold me on Rust, and cross-platform aspect kept me interested, but yeah, C/C++ is def for Linux. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't remember, like, when I first started, I don't think I understood the depth that Cargo allowed me to do Although obviously I knew about the dependencies because that's like the first thing you're introduced to, and I was just like, that's wild. CMake requires its own course along with course with C++. Oh my god. So, super secret knowledge here. I've never done CMake. Or like, I've never made a project that uses CMake. Like, obviously I've used CMake for other projects that I'm like, oh, I need to run this. But for that, like, all you need to know is like, what is it? It's just like CMake and then a dot, right? And that's it. It does the things. But yeah, like, I haven't, like, I was like, that seems complex. I'm just gonna make my own makefile and compile and run it that way. So yeah. Yep, I agree. CMake is just insane. Like, I guess the state of things like C++ and I guess JavaScript when it comes to dependencies is just wild. It's a wild outback. They both have crazy, crazy situations and crazy setup stuff, and also just insane. And right when you learn CMake, everyone jumps ship to Ninja. I've seen Ninja around, and like, cause well, like I don't know if this is a flex or not. It's not meant to be. I was doing it for game optimization. Um, I well, yeah, I use a custom LQX kernel for my Linux because about 2 or 3 years ago, I went through and tried all of the like publicly like maintained custom kernel compilations, and then I tested like a bunch of games and their FPSs and input lag and all of that, and I came across LQX. And actually no, what happened was I tried a bunch and they were all like about the same as far as I knew, but I hadn't found LQX at the time. And then I was trying operating systems because sometimes they have weird things, and Intel's Linux operating system, what's it called? Open, is it Open something? Yeah, so Intel Linux operating system. No, not OpenSUSE. ClearOS. Here we are, ClearOS. This one, Clear Linux. So I had ClearOS because at the time I was running an Intel CPU. I was like, oh, I might as well just see what it's about, and I installed ClearOS, and I ran. I think at the time it was Overwatch, and I had like, what was it, like 80 more frames per second, and I was like, the fuck did that? How? And I was just like blown away. And then obviously I started like actually looking into some more specific stuff, and like a bunch of it is definitely the CPU optimizations they do with Intel, being that's their own like operating system that they test all the Intel stuff with. And so I was looking at kernels that have that in it, and I came across like 3 or 4, and I tried them all. And LQX seemed to have the most customizability, as well as it had not all of the optimizations but some, and the performance on LQX was the closest to ClearOS without having to handle with all the ClearOS like pretty scuffed environment and package manager. Yeah. And even now, even though I've switched over to AMD everything, oh, another thing to note, I was on an NVIDIA GPU, and that was like why it was even more impressive to see the performance increase. Ah, hello April, welcome back. How are you getting along? How are we doing? And yeah, so even though I've switched over to AMD, like I'm still using LQX because it does give me more performance, and I've checked that because of the other optimizations. Anyway, what why I got to that was because they do use Ninja, and it took me a while to work out exactly how to like get it to compile threaded, because unlike the make where you can just do minus J32 wherever make is, you have to like what, do that environment of variable inside the build file, and I was like, that seems hard, but I worked it out. You're good, thanks. Hey, 2 more days, gone really fast. Are you excited to be going home, I presume? Or yeah. Okay, so movement speed. Alright, so we were trying to work out why we weren't getting the extra movement speed from this function here. So do we even enter this? So player has Marauder buff, and then we might as well put buff is active. Wait, where did my terminal go? Wait, where did I close my terminal? It's actually gone. Okay. Alright, let's see if we get some movement speed or not. You're excited to go back to the UK. You're not excited to go back to the cold. Oh, I mean, obviously I don't know how cold it is, but I really wish it was cold over here. Like, oh, cold is so much easier to deal with, in my opinion. Okay, so, bolt damage, kill point, kill point. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough, you're just gonna have to, like, get cozy, I guess, in bed and stay warm when you go back. Did you... Oh, yep, okay. Tasty. Okay. Okay, so the player does have the Marauder buff. Okay, that's good. If we get hit now, buff is active. Buff is not active. Did it actually change our movement speed? Movement speed. Here we are. So we go rent 1. Let's get what momentum was before. So movement speed before is momentum.speed. Oh, you've popped in to redeem some a water gulp or drink. Thank you for redeeming that. I will happily take a big gulp of water and hydrate myself, as we all should be doing. Here I go. Tasty. That's water. You know, maybe if I stream enough days in a row and I drink enough water each day, maybe I'll like start actually enjoying having water. Now that would be a turn of events. So then I'll have to like change that to something else, I guess, if I'm already drinking too much water. But that might be a long way off. I don't see it happening, but it's still good to get that water into me. Staying hydrated. Okay, so movement speed before, movement speed after. Is there a change? And like, if so, why am I not feeling it? Because so we are increasing the movement speed stat. Okay, so, right, level up again. So, the tedious task of leveling up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the terminal says player does not have the buff, that's fine. Well, it does have the buff, but it's not active. Movement speed is 44, will get hurt. Yeah, okay, so before and after, the movement speed before and after is exactly the same. Oh, so is this Marauder movement speed increase function? Is this returning the correct, the percentage of, well, there's too many E's there, movement speed increase buff. So if I say this, and then we go fix the name here, so move the extra E. Actually, the E needs to go before that. Okay, so it is 25, it should be 25. So what is going on exactly to have it not change the calculations at all? So let's go movement speed that before and movement speed, oops, stat after, so stat what is it, stats dot, oh shit, I deleted the whole line. Stats dot movement speed increase, no, movement speed dot increase, and then the same again. Okay, let's just copy that and paste it. Let's go with the raw value, thank you very much. So raw value and raw value. Yeah, it's very weird how the movement speed ends up the same both times, even with adding, like, having the plus equal here. A little bit of edged, apparently. The unique mods at 124. Unique mods 124. Alright, so the E was in the wrong place. There we go. Corrected. If I could type the letter E instead of the R. Yeah. Surprising fact. I've only been out of the Down Under, Australia, a single time. Which is wild because all the people in like Europe and I guess America too, they just have so many countries that are just like a few hours away. Whereas here I can like drive a few hours, be in the same state, and then also like if I drive even more hours, I'll end up in a different state, but it's all the same country, and I'm like, how can you drive like 2 hours and be in a different country? That's wild. Also, I've heard. Okay, so let's get hurt. Okay, the increase before and after is different. The stat is changing correctly and going up by 25, so are we? No, we're not overriding it because we're not overriding anywhere else because the momentum dot speed is the same both times. Okay, so stats dot movement speed. Is there something wrong with our like calculation? Stats is inside weapon, I believe. Okay, stat modifiers, implement, so add weapon description, that's fine. Wait, maybe it's not in here? Generate mod. That info? Calculates that, yeah, so base plus additional, 1 plus increase minus decrease, 1 plus more, 1 minus less. Wait, is this the right algorithm? Is there something wrong here? Hang on. We go to I think the damage calculation. So base crit plus additional multiplied by 1 plus increase minus decrease multiplied by 1 plus more multiplied by 1 minus less. Is there meant to be another bracket like around this additional and increase? Because otherwise the more happens at the same time as increase / decrease, and it ends up being the same value. Well, I made an executive decision. I have put a bracket down there, so this thing happens first and then we get more and less. Increase plus increase, decrease plus decrease. Is it something to do with the measurements? Are we adding measurements together wrong? Source modules measurement. So percentage, yeah, so implement percentage value raw value add. Add is self.0 plus other.0. That's correct. Add sign is self.0 plus other.0. That's correct, because 0 is just like the unmodified value. Yeah, let's walk through what it should be. So I don't think we need that print line anymore. So we go to print line here. So we have the base. We have additional, increase, more, less. So stats dot movement speed dot additional, increase, more, and then we also need less. And then the base is base dot movement speed dot value. So additional, let's go dot value for all of them, because that should be the value that's actually being used. Is that correct? So if we head over to a weapon, alright, so then yeah, dot value. Okay, so dot value is the one that's used, so that's correct. Save that. I do need to new line these though, so new line, and then new line. So we'll print one before the buff and print one after the buff. So let's just go after. And we'll put a little before here just so we can see where both of them start and end. And we'll manually calculate it out, because I think like it should change the movement speed, but maybe somehow, yeah, I don't know why. I guess maybe having all these values printed out, we can see exactly where it's going wrong, because the buff is applying itself at the correct time. It's just not applying itself, I guess. Okay, here we are. So we have the buff now. Right, we stopped having the buff. So we have the buff like for briefly. Oh, actually, I think I might have felt that. I guess it's interesting why the movement speed on the left doesn't work. So base is 200 and increases 0.42 and 0.68 afterwards. Okay, so if we do a little bit of math based on this, so calculator. So if increase is 0.4, so our base is 200. Additional is 0, so plus 0. Then we multiply this by 1 plus, was it 0.429? And then we don't have any other modifiers, so that should be 2585. And then after, wait, maybe it's not, maybe it's not displaying on the stats because we're updating it at the wrong place. Yeah, quick math. So at 0.68 we should have 336. Okay, so that is correct. Okay, maybe we are getting a speed increase, and I'm not feeling it. Well, like, I think I felt it that time, but I'm not sure, so... I guess, okay, where's the menu? Because that's the main thing, is we're not seeing the change visually on screen. Menu. So the menu we have... Yeah, so movement speed plus percentage. Oh, layer.visual movement. What is that? Layer.visual movement. Visual. Oh, okay, so right. So if I move this to below there, okay. Oh, that's an easy fix. I don't like the fact that we have to copy like these calculations up to here. I mean, this runs every loop anyway, so maybe we just don't do the updates down there for these ones that rely on buffs. Kind of random off topic, but how did I get into VTubing? Well, I mean, like, I guess previously I did stream without any model or anything, and no camera either, and still no camera obviously, but VTubing, I guess, came along after I stopped streaming for a few years, and it came along within there, and I was like, oh, that's neat, and then like, obviously, as you probably know, pretty popular now, and I'm like, sure, if I get back into streaming, I might as well like be able to have some like movements and stuff, and that'd be cool. Yeah, you really like the concept? Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess that's about it. Like I think anyone that's like looked into VTubing, they know about uh shit. Mouse? Is it Mouse? Is the big VTuber just called Mouse, or is it something Mouse? It's like, oh, why can't I remember it? They play with like on a dog a bunch. Uh anyway, that is like the person that I saw VTubing first. And obviously I think they're like the biggest, at least English speaking VTuber. Or they were if they stopped. And I was like, what? That's wild. Um, but yeah, I guess that's how I got introduced into it and saw it in action. I was like, damn, that's cool. And then obviously it's exploded, and a bunch of people are doing it now, including me, I guess. Hello. So yeah, that's how I learnt about it, and then I guess got into it. Okay, visual movement. Okay, we don't have player, so player. We'll just select player into here, so it's not player. It needs to be mutable. Sick. Okay, so now that should be up to scratch. Oh my god. Been an hour and 20, we're still not done Marauder. No! What happened to half an hour? God damn it. We've done 0 unique mods. That's a travesty. I was hoping to have like 3 done by now. Get these levels. There we go. Skill point, sure. Okay, movement speed 69. What? Wait, this is wrong still. God damn it. Does it go down? It does not go down. This is wrong. Oh my god. I'll have to look at that. You would love to try it actually. Is VTubing something that a lot of guys do as well? Oh, there is a lot of guys that do VTubing as well. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's so many. Like, obviously, I think they don't have, they end up not having as big of a popularity boom, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I've definitely watched a few VTuber guys, and yeah, there's some pretty cool ones out there. Unfortunately I can't name any because they're like ones that I run into in passing, and they like made a short or something and they're like, oh, and then they say something funny or good. Like there's a few Genshin VTuber guys or males that I have watched before, and they do like 1 billion pulse. They're a little bit of a whale. Yeah, no, most certainly is. And it's definitely available for everyone. Okay, so what is happening? So how did we get to 69%? Hmm. So the buff itself is a 68% increase. So that's where 69 is coming from, I suppose. Oh, is it because we're not updating visual movement percentage if we don't have the Marauder. So if we just move this outside of the whether or not the buff is active, it should update correctly. Oh, you can hear my housemate. That's wild. Sorry, I was yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to not speak when my housemate is possibly audible, because then it might get confusing, or maybe someone gets docked, and that would be bad. Oh, I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, but it would be pretty like, Okay, cool. We are safe. We have safety from getting doxed by accident. Ooh. Okay, so Marauder. Is there a common place people go to find these models, or do you make them yourself? You might have spied before, but yes, ish. On like, yeah, I think most people end up getting them commissioned, but I believe there is a what is it? There is a program on Steam that's for free that lets you create your own model. I don't remember what it's called though. My housemate's being noisy. Okay, okay, we picked up Marauder, that's fine. We're at 43%. Increased movement speed if we get hit 68, and it should drop now. Yep. Fog. That is working as intended. Yeah, okay. And the decrease does happen. Let's go with X. 1. But yeah, there's definitely a Steam program for making your 3D model for VTubing. Steam VTube model. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is it this? This might be it. VTube Studio. So all I looked at was like VTube. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, and then you make all sorts of things, like there's like customizations that you can do, I believe. Wait, what is this? Is this it? VTuber Studio. Oh, this is a 2D one. Oh, yeah, there is two different types. So this is a 2D one. So not quite what I was thinking of, but I presume it works similar. You have your image or you've drawn stuff, and then it like does all the linking and stuff. I don't know if they have like the defaults that you make it craft them together or not. Yeah, 2D VTubing is also pretty popular and cool. Obviously not quite the same as 3D. Yeah, I don't know, like yeah. Yeah, no worries. So if I like sneakily open up some Steam, let me see if I can find out. Where did it go? It's gone. What? No, don't open up there. Silly Steam. No, don't download. No, no, my friends are getting doxxed. Oh, okay, so yeah, okay, so I got what I needed. So there is another one. I just got the naming wrong. So yeah, VTuber Studio or VTube Studio or whatever it is a good one for 2D. Um, this one's another one, VRoid Studio. I don't know if it's done by the same people, but yeah, like you have a bunch of presets that you can click on and add your stuff to, and then like you have to like use some other application for the tracking and all that, but this one's pretty useful. VRoid Studio. They're all about the same names. I imagine it makes streaming less stressful. I tried Twitch a few years ago and I was doing only microphone audio with gameplay, never worked up the courage to turn on the cam. Hey, that's fair enough. Like I still haven't turned on the camera. I did once though, many years ago. That was like 1 second where I was adding sources to my OBS live without a transition thing. And I had a camera plugged in for some reason. I think I was doing like online work at the time, so I needed it for that. And it popped up with me on screen. I'm like, no, I got doxxed. But luckily that doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, it does make sense. And you know, like, I mean, like, yeah, like I was the same until recently. Audio only, and like if I think with like obviously I have not been doing this to the extent that I should be, but with both camera and then I guess also VTubing, like I think especially more with camera because it can be off-putting, is that if you are not, well, I guess this is my opinion, is like if you're not actually using the camera to like convey things properly or add something to your stream, then I think sometimes it can be like a negative, because you know, like if you just see some person in a hoodie, let's say, just as an example, and like they're not showing much expressions or moving around much and not using their like visual to further increase the engagement of the stream, then it's like it can be a little bit of a detriment. And like I certainly don't use the fact that I can do all of this movement stuff as much as I would like, but it's something I'm learning. Like at the moment the drinking one is the most fun because you can see my like head tilt up and like all the drinking noises as well. But yeah, that's like very fair. Like it is a lot more effort with the camera, even in VTubing, because you're like, oh, I can't just like sit upside down, you know? Yeah, 3D is pretty cool. It is pretty sick. I mean, it does have all the problems of being 3D, which is like lighting and colors sometimes feeling weird, or maybe some of the things are stiff, or as you can see here, like I think I have like my hair has like little white dotties along the end where it hasn't like cut it off cleanly. Although that might just be because my preview is very small. Maybe it doesn't do that in the full screen. Yeah, not sure. Not sure indeed. I gotta make sure my YouTube thing is still streaming to YouTube. Oh, it is. Nice. Wait, do I have to actually click go live, or am I actually already live on YouTube? I don't know how YouTube works in terms of streaming. Never done it before. Copy URL. Am I live? Oh, I am live. Ooh. 94 minutes ago. Okay, cool. Sorry, I got distracted again. Okay, so okay, I can tick that off the list. Marauder, get out of here. So we have Raider now, I believe. Yes. Okay, let's get to it. It's been 1 hour 30, we've gotten 1 done. This is horrendous. Well, we better make up for it by doing the next 3 in like 30 minutes, right? 10 minutes per thing. Yeah, it is a programming stream. Thank you for using the TTS. Very exciting. Yeah, so let's see if we can do the next 3 in 10 minutes, because that'll be back on track to what I was hoping to do today. I just have to find the mods. Okay, so radar. This is more movement speed stuff, I believe. Radar. Here we are. Movement speed by 1% for 10 seconds. When you hit an enemy, this ends after you stop moving. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's head over to buffs. So this buff works exactly the same as energized. We copy energized. Paste it here. Radar. Duration left. As a vector of timer, that's good. Now let's copy the energized functions here. We'll paste it. So radar. I think the rest is the same because that all works the same game stacks. So this is hit enemy. So it's not an energized buff percentage, it's radar buff percentage. Well, that is less than the radar buff radar max buff percentage. There we go. Sorry, said max a bit too loud there, probably. Maybe, not sure. Maybe it's fine. Max percentage. Yeah, radar buff duration. So this is not stopped firing, it's stopped moving. So it's cleared when it stops moving, and this is movement speed increase, and this is the difference between what it is and radar max buff percentage, the minimum between the highest one and the length of duration left multiplied by radar buff percentage. That also means energized should also be multiplied by energized buff percentage. So at the moment, energized buff percentage is 1, so it doesn't matter either way, but we might as well put it in there, so if we do ever change it, it doesn't break everything. Okay, so none of those constants exist, which is fine. It is when I hit an enemy, yep. Okay, cool. So that is fine there, so buff is done. Add the buff here, so movement speed increase after hitting enemy. Let's add the description, so unique mod, movement speed after hitting enemy. This is the wrong bracket type. So we have a percentage followed by seconds followed by a maximum. So max percent. Okay, so, and this is radar buff percentage, radar buff duration. Did I spell radar wrong in the constant in the other file. And radar max buff percentage. So this is increase movement speed by 1% for 10 seconds when you hit an enemy. Max 20%. This effect ends if you stop moving. Okay, so radar duration, radar. I did spell radar wrong, so radar buff duration. Unique mods, we've done that, that's good. We give the buff to the player, so if mod contains unique movement speed increases after hitting an enemy or player entity. Commands entity, player entity. Oops. And we're inserting the radar buff. Oh, we need to add default for radar as well, so I'm down to here. So where's energized? Copy that. Okay, so radar, duration left is with radar max buff percentage. Okay, unique mod. So we give it to the player, that's good. We need to give it to the radar mod here. So radar unique mods is sum of a vector. So this is unique mod. Movement speed increase after hitting an enemy. Save that. Head over to player. We'll move this visual player movement speed visual outside of this because we need it for this mod as well as Marauder. So if let sum radar equal to the radar buff, then if what is it? If, well, we don't need an if, it's just stats dot movement speed dot increase plus equal radar dot movement speed increase function. So if it's at 0, it'll be 0 and that's fine. There's no if statement there. Then momentum dot speed is equal to stats dot movement speed dot calculate stat base dot movement speed dot value. There we go. Excellent. Actually, what we are going to do, I'll leave it here. But another optimization. So we will have we'll move this another optimization is we're gonna move the getting the stat and setting it with this calculate stat function. We're gonna move all of them to the bottom and not inside the if let sums. And then that way we only calculate it once, because if you have Marauder and Radar, it calculates it twice, which is probably fine. But like it means we're copy pasting code all over the place, and so moving it down there stops that, and it shouldn't be a big performance loss, I guess. So this is a option of Radar. And so when we extract each one, here we go radar off. Save that. What is that function actually called? So where's the buffs? Movement speed increase. Oh yeah, it is there. Okay, so let's make the constants. So radar is where? What? There is no radar? Does radar not give us other buffs? It gives us fire rate and movement speed. radar. Oh, I can't spell. Okay, so radar. So radar and radar. So yeah, here it is. So it is. Oops. If I that way. Delete those eyes. So pub const radar movement speed buff is equal to 1%, and then pub const radar movement speed this Vroid Studio app is pretty cool. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, so movement speed buff. Wait, what did we call it before? Radar max buff percentage, radar buff duration. Okay, so radar buff percentage. Let's just go radar movement speed buff. Oh yeah, so it'll be the max and the not max. F32 max is 20. Yeah, 20. So 20% is the maximum. Save that. Oh, we also need the duration. So radar buff duration is 10 seconds. What movement speed? What? How is there no function with that name? This is not buff. Radar buff percentage. So this is radar movement speed buff, while it is less than radar max movement speed buff. Oh my god, it didn't autofill. Max movement speed buff. There we go. Let me add another one. That's fine. Max movement speed buff, and then movement speed buff. Okay, there we go. That should be everything. Surely I haven't forgotten anything. Oh, I have. So I have forgotten. Why have I forgotten? So alright, so when we hit an enemy and if we stop moving, so under player we have an input. Here we are. So we need to get the buff from them. So option and radar, and then we do extract it. So here will be the radar buff. April redeemed oxygen again. Thank you very much. I will have another gulp of oxygen right away. Sorry, not oxygen. What am I talking about? That's breathing. Water. H2O. H2O. I really should rename the channel point rewards. Yeah, water. Yeah. Nom nom nom. It was good. I got that water in me. Hydration is staying at peak. Okay, so inputs. So we pass in the radar buff, and based on the direction, how do I know if they don't, if they're not moving? I guess we can just go, there we go, if, go if player, wait. Okay, so direction comes from here, so get input direction. Oh, so if we don't have an input direction, this might mess up with controller, because I think controller we still send zeros, potentially. Actually, let's just check. So we go if player momentum dot direction dot length squared is less than, let's say less than 1. If we floor it, if we do the length squared, then we floor it, we can test if it's 0, because then okay, yeah, let's do that. Floor as u32, if it is equal to 0, then we can say the plane's not moving, because they'll be moving so slow that we don't want them to abuse, I guess, this mechanic. So we go if let's sum, so if the player has the radar buff equal to radar buff, we check if the player is moving, and if they are not moving, we go radar dot dot movement, stopped moving. What is the method called? So stopped moving. Oh, it is called that. Stopped moving. Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna have to consult the console here. What's going on? Component, do we not have component? Yeah, raid is a component. How do we... No method named stop moving. Component is not satisfied. What? What exactly is going on here? Like, what have I, what am I overlooking? Method not found in radar. But radar is a component. And when we implement radar here, don't mind me, nothing happened there. Wait a second. What? Okay, what is this saying actually? Radar max, oh sorry, max movement speed buff. Is that it? Is that all that was going on, or is there actually something wrong? Okay, there is something wrong. We can't insert radar because buff doesn't, what? Radar doesn't have component? Yeah, I have a lot of unused errors. Wait, 3 errors. Okay, hang on. I'm missing some errors. Yeah. unused variables is not surprising, but we also need to tick the radar, so let me just put radar here. So format radar in and not radar buff radar tick time mux radar query this one radar again radar buff. Yeah, just yeah. Yeah, I have well, we'll see exactly how many warnings I have. But it's a lot more. Oh, I forgot the fucking brackets for default. Jesus. Jesus. So simple. Yeah, look at this. No brackets. I was missing something so simple. I was so confused because I was like, it's all implemented all right. What is going on? Okay, so those are the wrong wordings in unique mods. So 129. Oh, right, for the visual. So radar max movement speed buff, and then radar movement speed buff. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does fly through all of the warnings, but I have a lot of things that are just like unused. Like look at all these constances, all of those like mostly constances, I think. Some enums and structs. But yeah, there's 168 of them, and that's not a problem now. Once we've implemented everything and there's stuff left over, because like a lot of these constances will end up being used, and maybe these enums, not sure. By the time we implement all of this, so it's just a matter of time. And that way, like at the end, I can be like, oh, we're not actually using this, and just like go through the warnings. Okay, so where exactly is radar? We've been talking about it for so long. We don't even know where it is because it's like movement speed. Wait, does it have a type? No, it's just fire rate and movement speed. It's just generic. Malignant, that's a minor. Ricochet. Those were just defined so you can work on it later. Yeah, especially for the buffs, because like I spent like an hour on stream going through all of these constances plus all of this stuff. Like this file here, this 1,600 lines. This is all like copy paste stuff, and there's a few functions that all do the same thing, but they need to be done for each one. And so yeah, a bunch of them were not doing anything until recently. But yeah, there's certainly a bunch of warnings there that shouldn't be there or don't need to be there. That I could fix up, but I'll do it at the end, right? Okay, so I actually don't know where this radar is. Turmoil, Wither, Hazardous, Quicksilver, Malignant, Minor, Hawkeye, Lethal, Ricochet, Marauder, Onslaught. Is it even in here? Yeah, let's have a look. Is it even on the tree? So, kill tree. Raider. Oh my god, we don't even have Raider in there. Okay, let me go. Okay, here's the tree. Let's find Radar and work out where it belongs. We need to enable debug mode. Debug mode. Where is it? Here we are. Debug mode. Let me just compile the game again while we're waiting. Okay, so find Radar. Oh god. Oh. I guess Radar's just not on the tree. Okay, so one of these nodes is not allocated, so I'll just allocate it now. Where was it? Oh, this one's a miner. This should not be a miner, so let's move it over to Radar for now. And then I'll give it whatever mod it's supposed to have. Intellect, Hazard, Rampage, Radar. Okay, there we go. Let me save it. Let's double check. Radar is now in here. Yeah, okay, cool. Radar's now in here. That's good. Close it here. Okay, what is that actually meant to be? That is meant to be Fusillade. Wait. Turn off debug mode. Let's go pick up Radar and then change that node into what it should be and then work out where Radar goes. Start. Okay, so let's level up a bunch. So bolts. Let's head down. Okay. Okay, so it is, what is the radar exactly since we can't read it? Movement speed by 1% for 10 seconds when you hit an enemy. And if we stop moving, it ends. So my movement speed is plus 24. So if we hit an enemy while continuing moving, it should increase. It is not increasing. We do have radar, right? This is radar? Yeah. Okay, so there could be many reasons why it's not increasing. Let me double check the buff itself. So it does have a warning somewhere. Alright, so we're not registering when we hit an enemy. So that is an easy fix because we know that when that happens. So is this in the damage file, so close this. Unique mods, we need buffs, we need player, we do need weapon, we don't need menu, we don't need skill tree, we don't need. Yeah, so damage. For damage, we need to add the radar buff. Lethal is here, so option mutable radar. Here we are, so radar buff. So this is when when the player does hit something. We go if it's if we have the radar buff, so then we go radar dots hits enemy. Make it mutable. Okay, there we go. That should be it done. And then hopefully we can raise the count to 2. So then our average would go down to one weapon mod, one unique mod per hour. Not exactly ideal considering we have like at least 12 of them to go. And I bet we can be faster than that, so this one. Alright, there we go. We have Raider now, so we're at 24%. So if I hit someone and continue holding the key down, it should go up. 31. Why did it stop? 24, 25. Okay, if I hold a single direction, it stays correct, but if I change directions at any point, it even though I don't stop moving, it does reset to 24. Yeah, okay. So when I'm not moving, it doesn't reset to 24 often, so that's fine. Yeah, because if I hold forwards, it just keeps going up like we expect. But as soon as I hit the right key while still holding forwards, it resets again. So why does that happen? So player input. Let's have a look at the directions variable before we do this mutation stuff. So and see what exactly is being what values it is exactly, because maybe our presumption before is incorrect. So player momentum dot direction. Because like I guess by default it is going to be 0, and the inputs. So if we open up inputs, the inputs, yeah, so they change direction based on if you have these keys pressed down at any point. So that means if there's ever a case where input state is empty, so if this ever runs and it doesn't detect any inputs for whatever reason, it will reset to 0. Maybe we need to add a little buffer and be like, you have to be not moving for like 3 ticks or something. Oh, we need to actually get the buff for it to print things to the terminal. Yeah, let's make this simple. So I will hold right and then press up at some point. So I'll hold right and then I'll press up and we'll close the game. All right, because the direction's always 0 to 1, so we're flooring it. So if it's not exactly 1, it's always going to be 0. Okay. For some reason, like this was after speed was added in. So yeah, if I just multiply this by the direction by 10, it should be fine. There should be no issues. Because yeah, when we were changing directions and going diagonal, we had 0.7 and 0.7, and so when we're clamping, when we're flooring that, it ends up being like like zeros. Which means it thought we weren't moving. Wait a sec. Oh, I forgot to put my goals back up. Boop. There you go. The goals are back on screen. Wait, level up. I almost went the wrong way there. Almost forgot where I was trying to go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if we're going this way and then we go up. Okay, so like we don't need to see the print line, we need to make sure we continue getting. Yeah, okay, yeah, and then as soon as I stop it goes back down to 24. Hey, okay, that's Pog. Yeah, and if I hold both directions at the same time, it also resets because you're going nowhere. Okay, that's 2 done. Let me update the text. 2. So 2 and 2 hours and 10 minutes. Very nice. Let me take that off. Radar, goodbye, you're ticked. I'm gonna see the next lot. So we have Rampage. Ooh, that sounds fun. Rampage. Here, add 1 to Fizz for 5 seconds when you hit an enemy, up to 15. This ends. Okay. It's a very small buff, but I guess it's fine. So, Rampage. Yeah, so this is basically a copy of this one, Energized. To stop firing is when it ends. Okay. Copying Energize yet again. Okay, so this is Rampage, so Rampage. Tick is fine. This is hit enemy. This is stopped firing, that's correct. And instead of fire rate increase, it's Fizz damage increase. And then so this is the Rampage Fizz buff percentage. Well, it's less than the Rampage max Fizz buff percentage. Rampage buff duration. Top firing's fine. This is Rampage max Fizz buff percentage. Wait, no, this is not percentage, it's just additional physical damage, so Rampage additional Fizz buff and max additional Fizz buff. There we go. So Rampage. Additional Fizz buff. Yep, that's correct. Alright, so that's all fine and dandy. We need to make a default for Rampage. So we'll copy all this. Yeah, so Rampage. The max is Rampage. Max additional Fizz buff. Not percentage, just maximum Fizz buff. That's all fine. This does not need percentage. I don't know why it still has percentage. And we need to actually make the struct itself. So, oops, I did not mean to delete those lines. So copy Rampage. Sick. Unique buffs. So this is additional Fizz damage on hit. So unique mod, additional Fizz damage on hit, and then format. So it adds 1 to Fizz for 5 seconds with a maximum. So this is Rampage. Fizz damage increase followed by Rampage buff duration with Rampage max additional fizz buff. So add 1 to fizz for 5 seconds and you hit an enemy max 15. This effect ends if you stop shooting. Cool. The player has issues with the constances, but we'll get to that later. We need to actually add the mod to the player, so we'll just add it here. So if mods.contains unique mod physical damage on hit layer entity in player commands entity layer entity insert what is this, rampage. We remembered the brackets on default here, which is good. So it's on hitting an enemy, so it ends up right underneath radar. So if the sum mut rampage is equal to rampage buff, rampage dot hit enemy. So we need to add it to the buffs itself. So rampage buff, which is an option mut and rampage. And it stops if we stop shooting, so that's under player input, right? It's under player, not input, so player. Yep, so we already have radar and energize, so this is just option of rampage. So rampage buff. This has stopped moving, here is stopped firing, so if yeah, we'll just do the same check, I guess. Actually, yeah, we'll move this check outside of that. So we'll go if let's mut rampage is equal to rampage buff. Then we go rampage dot stop firing. Okay, all of that is good, so I think that's almost everything, because we need to go to the radar definition, which is in tree mod. Sorry, rampage. Add the unique mod to it, so sum vector unique mod. Add physical damage on hit. And then we actually need to add the physical damage. Okay, so that means in the player, because that's where we do all of this stuff, as we've seen many times now. For this dynamic change, we already have weapon, we have player, we have now a rampage buff. So option rampage. We go if let sum rampage is equal to rampage buff. Then we go stats dot physical damage plus equal rampage dot physical damage. Sorry, this is additional fizz damage. And so we're adding this to the additional component of physical damage. So additional And then we actually need to update the fizz damage, so this one. We just paste it here. The weapon.fizz damage equals stats.fizz damage, calculate based off the base value. Nice. That is all good. We actually need to make this function in buff, so instead of fizz damage increase, it's additional fizz damage. Wait, time to make the constant, so rampage. Pub const, rampage, additional fizz buff. Not the max one, but we do need the max one, so I'm just copy paste it. Okay, so additional physical buff. This one is an F32 for 1 physical, and the maximum is 15. Actually, this should be U32, I guess. And we also need the duration, so pub const rampage buff duration. This one's definitely at F32 and it's 5 seconds. Okay, so there's probably a bunch of small errors based around them being U32s and not F32s. Maybe they should just stay as F32, but I don't know. Right, this is not a percentage, it's a flat of U32, so there's no, it's as U32, and then we don't need to change the change the thing. So wait, why is it complaining? Additional fizz buff, and we have additional fizz buff. Wait, what? What is going on? Why is it being frustrating? We will make this U32. We don't need to make this as F32, and we can just compare it straight away. This needs to be flat. Okay, what's wrong with these constances? Like, kind of annoying me that they're wrong. So, rampage max additional fizz buff. What? How are they wrong? Additional rampage. Oh, there's an A in the constants ones. Rampage. Oh, the A was in the wrong place. That's what had happened. Okay. And that means I have just put the wrong spelling somewhere else when I auto-completed it. In the defaults. Okay, so buffs. Ramp. Yeah, the A is in the wrong place again. And then the default says it's wrong. Yep. It does. Yeah, somehow I put the A before the P sometimes when I'm typing fast, I guess. Oh, expected flat of F32 for the use that. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure, we'll make this a flat of F32, so replace this F. We go as F32. Replace F and then as F32. Brackets around that. Surely that's everything. Surely Rampage just works now. There's no way we've forgotten something again. Because so far we're at 2 out of 2 for forgetting something vital when we're testing it. So where is Rampage exactly? So let's drag this over here. So Rampage. What? Where did it go? I had it. Why did it delete my result? Okay, so Rampage is... Oh, it's right there. Nice. That'll be an easy fix. Easy. Oh, not fix, sorry, test. Because it's right there. So, let's get some skill points. 3 to be exact. A very small amount of skill points needed. Very nice. It ends when you stop shooting. So our fizz damage is 0 at the moment. So if we start hitting some enemies, we should get some physical. Yeah. Oh, it went up to 18. I guess we have fizz damage increase. Now I'm back down to 0. 1.2, 3.6, 4.8. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait a second. If we have 18 physical damage, how are we doing the bolt crit? Oh, this adds so much. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Sick. Okay. Implement it. Yeah, there we go. So 3. That is 3. We've implemented 3 today. That's a record. Okay, second to none. Oh no, this sounds like it's gonna be hard. 50% increased damage to your highest elemental damage type. Okay, we know what that is. That's easy. And 15% decrease of other damage types. Okay, easy peasy. Second to none, so we just need to check if it exists and we don't need a buff at all. So that's awesome. So we need 2 unique mods here. So increase highest elemental damage and decrease what is it? Decrease all. Wait, is it just one? Is it just one mod? Or is it 2? Does it matter? It might matter later on, so all except highest. Because if we have another one that does the same, all except highest, we can add a little thing here and give it a value, and then we can use it twice. I believe. Oh man, this becomes a problem because like the way we're checking it is we check if the unique mod is given to us. Okay. Decrease all except highest. All damage except highest. Okay, sure. We'll just have both there. Okay, unique mod. Increase highest elemental damage. Yep. So this is format. So we need percent, and that's it. And this will be second to none, highest elemental damage increase. And so this will be increase damage of your highest elemental damage type. Well, that's easy. And then unique mod decrease all except highest, all damage except highest. This is format. It's just a percentage again, so just singular and sun, so not highest elemental damage increase. I believe it's going to be percent decreased damage of other damage types. Okay, so then here we can just go if mod.contains unique mod and increase highest elemental damage and mod.contains unique mod, was it decrease all damage except highest. So if those two are present, we know that it is the second to none mod. Actually we don't need that. We don't need that at all. What do you use for face and body tracking and getting it into OBS? I use VC Face. And like I did try a bunch of other, like I don't know if you're on Windows or Linux, but on Linux I did try a bunch of other ones, both like native and not native. And they were either hard to install or didn't really work, or yeah, I don't know. VC Face just kind of worked once it got running, so I was like, okay, I'll use that. And then for OBS, it's just a window capture. That's it. Just a simple window capture. Yeah, you have to run it in Wine though, so if your computer struggles streaming and compiling, then adding Wine onto it will also potentially be bad. Maybe. I mean, hopefully not, because like it's not the lightest application, I don't believe. Because like, yeah, here it is. So it's using some memory. Yeah, it's using like 6% of my CPU, and my CPU has a few threads. Is that what is it, like a 16 core? So like it's like, and my GPU is fine too, as we've seen, but it does halve my FPS in my game, because when I'm programming this offline, like damn, I have like double or triple the FPS that I do when I'm streaming. It was definitely not the lightest of applications. Okay, so we don't actually need to give the player the buff, and this is why this is fine, because once we do give the player the unique mod, which happens automatically, we have the applied unique mods here inside the damage class, and so when damage happens, which is here, we need to okay, so we need to move this up, this highest damage down. We need to move it up, and that's okay, because it has to happen before we apply it to this. And then I guess there's gonna be an order that ends up happening. Oh, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Oh no. Trying it out now just to see how it works, fair enough. Okay, so this is gonna be problematic. Because like this one increases damage of a random element. And this is increases and decreases the elements. Do I need to do all of this before the damage calculations go through? Wait, don't we have a thing for this anyway? Isn't there like a whole function just for this purpose? Yeah, well, not quite. So this is handle unique mods. So we have all of the unique mods here. And we already do that with the fizz damage. Wait, so what do we have here? This is increased damage of a random element. This should not be here. This should be another one. Okay, let me just cut this out, right? Because percentage comes from the mod itself. The damage itself doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so I need to remove that and move that to where it should be, which is in here. So then if we match the unique mod of increased damage of a random element, it then increases damage of a random element. And needs to be a fat arrow, as the compiler says. This okay, so what I'm gonna do is we'll have let's mark stats is equal to overall stats dot stats with tree. So that's all of the stats, and then I remove that there. I do increase the stat there, but because fizz damage is going to be modified by more than a single unique mod, we'll just calculate it at the end after all the increases and decreases have been added in. And so this percentage increase, this becomes so what was that? That was acid. So this becomes stats dot so hang on, so this is stats dot fizz damage dot increase. This is stat dot acid damage dot increase plus equal percentage. Right. Wait. Should be stats. Yeah, then we have to dereference it, and this should be fine. Oh, let me copy this, paste. So this is bolt damage. This is cold damage. And then fire damage. Let me edit the pending damage, so fizz bolt damage, cold damage, fire damage, and cold damage. We pass in the correct base value, so bolt damage, cold damage, and fire damage. Wait, we have cold twice. Acid is what we're missing. Acid damage. And this is stat. Hey, there we go. Okay, so calculate. Why is calculate stat? What? Oh, right, because it should be is damage dot bolts damage dot holds damage dot fire damage dot acid damage dot. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's fine. Fizz is increasing there, that's good. Applying condition, that's also good. So this should be just a clone. No borrows. And then we are safe to add these other mods. So unique mod, increased highest elemental damage, so percentage. So we need the calculation for the highest one, so wait, how do we know what's highest? We have to calculate it first. So this one specifically happens afterwards, and so does the other one, right? Because like, what will happen if so like, because like basically what will happen is, for example, this increase of random element. No, the random element happens after everything else. That's why I had it over where it was before, because it applies on hit. Because like this should be increased damage of random element on hit. So I'll get to that one in a sec. So if I actually just get rid of this, and then I paste it here, and we'll just go if unique mods.iter. Yeah, let me leave it up there for now. Okay, so Okay, let me go change this to on hit. So we don't forget about it. Wait, is it on hit? Random elements. So let's find random. Here we are. Increased damage of a random element. Yeah, okay, so it is hit. Okay, that's fine. So buff. Doesn't matter. Unique mods. Increased damage of random element on hit. We'll change it up here. Random element on hit. And then in the mod, it is random element on hit. So we kind of need to like go through the list twice of unique mods and then do one before and one after in terms of playing the mods. But maybe it'll just be that one mod, that one unique mod. Don't know. Okay, so well for now we'll leave it there and let's finish this. So what's wrong with this? Increased highest elemental damage. I guess it doesn't have a percentage, I guess. Then unique mod. Decrease all damage except for highest. Well, like, we could base it off the stats that are there before the unique mods apply themselves. That might be a good philosophy. Because then, yeah, let's do that. Because that's gonna make it a lot simpler. So much simpler. So, oh, April. Redeeming another water, the third for today. Thank you. I'm very hydrated today. Well, I even ran out of water in my cup. Let me go fill it up real quick. I'm back. Hello. Hello, everyone. Okay, I got some more water. Let's do some drinking. Ethical drinking. Drinking water is the only kind of drinking you should be doing. Okay, so posture check. Oh my god. Alright, let me find the timer. Thank you for the redemption. Luckily I had just sat down, so posture check is not too much of a hassle right now, but I bet I would have slouched almost immediately without it. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it's covering up my counter. Can I just put it over there? Why is there 2 on the... There should not be 2. Wait, where did it go? I lost the posture check. It's gone. Oh, there we go. That took a little bit. Okay, there we go. Posture check is running. Yeah, I need to move it lightly, don't I? Wait, where can I put it? Oh, I can put it over there. Hang on. Hang on. We're moving it. There we go. Transition. There we go. It fits in right there. Okay, let's start the timer. The timer's counting down. Oh, that water though. It hits different. Okay, so 20 minutes of posturing. 20 minutes. Okay, so unique mod of high summon. Oh yeah, so let's grab our little line of calculation about getting the highest damage dealt. Actually, we need more than just that, don't we? So I just put this back in here. So this whole thing here is how we work out highest damage dealt. But actually, what I am gonna do to make this easier, since I seem to be doing it all over the place. So there's this damage struct. Are we actually implementing it anywhere? Damage, we are. So we have a color thing, which is fine. We have a get damage, which is also fine. Okay, so fn so public function, so highest damage, and this will return a damage type. We also need second highest damage. This also returns a damage type. We need lowest damage, I think. It also returns a damage type. Okay, so all of these take in a immutable of self. Okay, so this should make my life easier by a long shot. So okay, so at the moment our little code for getting the highest damage is simply this here. So let's just copy all of that, scroll down, paste that in. So that's the highest damage dealt. We don't need any of this did crit business. We don't need these to be mutable. We don't need these to have crit effect as their naming. So these are self.viz, self.acid, self.bolt, self.fold, and self.fire. Now they do have underscore damage as a prefix, so I'll just copy that, paste, 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 and then we'll paste here as well. These need to be self dots, so insert all at once. And then I guess actually what we'll do is we'll just have this be where highest damage can be multiple, so this is actually a vector. Same with lowest. So second highest is also a vector of damage type. And so is lowest. So lowest is a vector. So in order to support this, I guess we'll just have let highest damage is equal to vector new. Then we'll return highest damage. And instead of making these equal things, we'll just go if highest damage is physical, then we go highest damage dot push damage type is. Rinse and repeat. I wonder if I do this and we go I, so we go bracket that way, enter that, so then we go highest damage dot push damage type. It did not work. Okay, that's fine. So this is highest damage type of acid. I really should have made a macro for this. It would have been faster. Highest damage push damage type is bolt. Belt. So I'll just copy this, paste it there. Fold. And this last one is fire. Okay, so we need to do basically the same again. So the second highest, what we'll do is we'll go self dot highest damage. So we have some damage types. The highest damage is equal to that, and then let mut. So yeah, I'll just copy the if statements that we used above to calculate the second highest. Second high. Well, this is second highest elemental damage, so it's a step beyond what we need. So that's fine though. So if we copy this, fn second highest elemental damage. Waiting for the train. Oh, that's fun. Damage type. The second highest is we just paste that in, so yeah, so we need to add a bunch of selves, I guess. Okay, so make a little mut second highest element damage is equal to vector new. Oh, this is disgusting. I wish there was a better way to work this out. Well, at the moment, when I realized that increased damage of a random element and a buff, like I think it's rampage. No, what we're working on, second to none, where it increases the highest element and decreases all except for the highest. These increases and decreases have to happen before the calculation, because otherwise they end up being more multipliers on the final product, or less multipliers, I guess. And so I was trying to work out how to do that, and so all of the unique buffs will happen based off the stats of the damage before any of the unique buffs are applied. So that we have all the damage values based on what's actually applied to the player, but like for example, the increase damage of a random element on hit, this won't be performed before checking for the highest elemental damage, because otherwise like I have to like deconstruct and like redo this whole thing, and also I have to like do 2 for loops because I would have to do like increased damage of random element on hit before these other 2 mods, and so I have to go through the unique mods twice, and then I will probably have to have some that go in between those 2, and so I'll have to like if any of the others increase or decrease acid damage, and I need to find the highest. But then the highest chains after like decreasing like all of the other ones. Yeah. Would it have been easy just to make them muscle more with low values? Well, like it doesn't, like that is not a fix, because that won't work. Like they will never be equivalent. Like they will be in maybe some cases or even most cases, but more will still be more and increased will still be increased, and they will act differently. So no, not quite. No. So what I'm doing is when you hit the damage, because obviously like for example, the crit chance and added fizz damage from the mods that I've implemented, which is like Marauder. I think Marauder was fizz. Those will already be applied, even if they're like dynamic ones. But it's the ones that happen like based on highest or on hits, like the things that get chosen on hit. So like the elemental, that all happens after or based on the damage before all of those extra unique mods happen. and I think this is fine because this stops it from being like, this keeps it consistent, so that all things that are based on damage, that all happens in one little group. I mean, I guess I could do a little GIMP of it, but I don't know. Yeah, so like, actually, let me grab an example from here. So if we full screen this, so what will actually happen? So yeah, so increase crit strike chance for 10 seconds when you hit an enemy. This will be before, because this will be applying just continuously, so it'll happen before the damage. So it'll be a crit or not crit, but doesn't matter. Crit is a different thing, I guess. Here we are. So 25% increased fizz damage against enemies suffering a condition. This should happen. Wait, when does this happen at the moment? Oh yeah, it happens here. So this happens after, like, we've already calculated the base physical damage and all of that. Like we've calculated the damage before the unique mods. This one's got the condition, the on-hit condition of when we hit an enemy that's suffering a condition. So this happens after we've calculated everything, and we just we do recalculate the fizz damage, so this increases it. But this mod here does not affect like increase the highest elemental damage. Like if it was highest damage in general, it does not affect this modifier here. So having this 25% increase, if that was to make fizz the highest and you're looking for the highest damage in general, this would not mean that fizz becomes the highest if it's not the highest before this mod, and that's because this mod only applies once we hit the enemy and not beforehand, because everything happens before that. So yeah, I think that makes sense, because like rampage applies before hitting, because there's nothing based on the enemies. Like, well, like it is like you do get fizz damage when you hit that enemy, but you don't get this fizz damage until like the next shot. So let's say you do 10 damage, you hit an enemy, that enemy takes 10 damage, it adds 1 fizz, and so now you have 11. And so the next run through the damaging, you'll have 11. And then it'll go through all the unique mods with 11. Here, yeah, second to none's the one. So yeah, so like second to 1, increased damage of your second highest elemental damage, that is not affected by second to none, and vice versa. So having both second to none and second to 1 don't affect each other. They affect the result. So if we, okay, I need to get this one because this one's gonna be a little bit of a doozy. This one's probably like the best example actually, as well. New. Okay, why is that just white over there? Okay, so if we have, why can I like, so was this highest elemental, highest low? Okay, so let's say we have fizz. We have fizz, bolt, cold, fire, acid. We have these 5 damage things, and let's say we have 10, 8, 12, 4, and fizz is, let's say fizz is 7. So this is the damage before unique. So like this is your damage before unique modifiers, before on hit unique modifiers. So this is the damage that comes through from the function. And so when we're working out what's my highest elemental damage and then increasing it, we are working off this table here. And when we go for the second highest elemental damage, we're also working off this table here. And it doesn't matter if you pick up second to one first or second to none first, because like if they like recalculated every like unique mod that we did, these numbers would be changing all of the time. And so basically what happens here is, so second to none, which is sun, and then we have second to one, second to one, so 50% increase of your highest elemental damage, so it gets your highest elemental damage, which is like fire. So this is a 50%, this is a plus 50% increase, and then 15% decrease of the other elements, so that's a 0% change. That's a minus 15%, minus 15, and then minus 15. So these are the increase modifiers that's going to go onto the elements for the final calculations. And so that the second to one, it is 50% of your second highest element, and it's an increase. So second highest, so this is bolt. Why is it lagging? Jesus. This is bolt. So bolt gets 50% increase, plus 50%, and fizz is unchanged. And was it decrease of your highest damage type, which is fire, so minus 15%, and the rest are zeros. And basically this increase and decrease, these go together. So we got 0 fizz, what's that, 35% increase of bolt. We have negative 15 of cold, 35% of fire, and negative 15 of acid. So bolt, cold, fire, and acid. And so when we recalculate the stats, these are the increases and decreases that we add to the damages on the second calculation. And this makes a lot of sense, because if this allows us, as you can see, we can this allows us to evenly scale fire and bolt together with this mod, just because of the way it works. These two mods, they seem like they would be kind of conflicting, but actually they work perfectly together. Because like, if you were to have both of these mods, and you also had the mod that makes your second highest elemental damage also apply its effects, and you had bolt, cold, fire, and acid all the same, picking up these two nodes would be beneficial, because it decreases the elements by the same amount and increases elements by like bolt and fire by the same amount. And so as long as you have the two of the highest ones the same value and two of the lowest ones at the same value, this would you would end up with like ignore this, we're not going off this. This is like if you had bolt was like 6 damage, let's say cold was 4, fire was 6, and acid was 4. Like these ratios would stay the same because it's like a plus 35%. So let's say this becomes 8, this one's minus 15, so it's like 3, 8, and 3. And so then you keep your ratio by taking both of these nodes, and you can get more benefit out of it. Yeah, so this is why I'm opting for this way, because you can do cool things like this, and these increases and decreases, they not only is it faster for the computer, but they are like additive to each other without like interfering with their own calculations. And it also means you can, like, the player can work it out, because the player doesn't have to guess if, oh no, posture check's over. Thank you for that posture check. I will continue trying to do it, but we'll see. Yeah, they don't have to guess on like which one applies first, because like if they applied as we went along, if you picked second to one first, it would do the increases and decreases, and then the second to none would happen on the increases and decreases. But in another run with the same tree, but you picked second to none first before second to one, you would end up with different results because it's not commutative. But this way it is commutative, so it doesn't matter which one you pick first, it always works out the same. Is it actually that loud? I don't know how to turn DuckDuckGo down. Does it have a settings? Do you have settings? It does not have settings. Whoa, Anomaly Station, welcome back. A Dino Dance, damn. That's a cool emote. It's definitely higher than the default than your voice. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I can do about that. Oh, well, actually I do, but I guess I have to increase the TTS. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just solving the problem and then explaining the problem of some of these unique mods are based on the highest and like lowest damage types, and we were working out like if we should apply them as in order or like based on the damage before any of the unique effects. Yeah, but the problem solved. Luckily, which is where we're basing all of this off before any of the unique damage effects happen, and that way it is consistent and the players can work it out themselves, which is nice, and it's not order dependent. Having order dependent mods is gonna like be painful because as I was just explaining, if you picked second to none first and then second to one second, that shouldn't matter like in the end of the day, and so the way we're going about it makes it so it doesn't matter. So it is commutative, I believe is the correct term. And we're doing that by basing all of these like conditional stuff based on the damage before all the conditional stuff happens. You'll die on the day you understand coding on that level, on this level. Hey, I have hope. Maybe one day. I mean, it does help that I've programmed this, so like I understand like the whole system a lot clearer than I imagine anyone else does, because it does kind of come together in a weird way. No, I don't want you to die. I just yeah. You might surprise yourself one day. Wow. Wow, Incurify is going all in. They're going all in. So brutal. I think your brain can handle it one day. Surely. Okay, so right, yeah, we're adding some helper functions to damage so we don't have to think about the highest and lowest damage all the time whenever it comes up. You're learning game dev through visual scripting. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's Pog. Yeah, visual scripting is hella cool. I really like it. It's definitely a fun thing. More of a 3D modeler. Cool. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. Which oh, you're more of a 3D model. Even better. Like I can't 3D model for shit, sadly, and I also can't draw for shit. So I'm always like, I'm do a square in Blender and put it in my game, or a cube. Sorry, not a square, and there are none of those here, thankfully. Yeah, like I mean, I guess like even with like you can do so much for the visual like what's it called? What did you how did you like a block scripting or visual scripting? Um Yeah. Um, and like I guess like you learning to do that is empowering yourself to be able to use your own 3D models possibly in your own games in ways that you want to without relying on anyone else. That's pretty cool. Good job. Like I'm glad to hear you're like taking, I guess, the initiative and being able doing some stuff yourself. Well, yeah, sure. Oh, Critter! I love Critter. Do I still have Critter installed? I've used Critter like 5 times. I like it every time. Oh, 3D tablet. Yeah, I have a drawing tablet that I need to learn to draw with myself as well. Maybe I should use it on stream because I do this GIMP shenanigans quite a lot. And as you can see, drawing with my mouse is not very readable. You can't find a good tutorial? Fair enough. Like, yeah, tutorials are definitely hit or miss, I think. Some of them are amazing though, when you do find them. Yeah, I don't know either, but I got the gist of what you meant. Um, but imagine that a 3D tablet. It's like a cube that you have on your desk, and you put your hand into it. Wait. This, yeah, you put your hand into it, and you like do the. Wait. No, isn't VR drawing? Is that like a 3D tablet? Because like they have that drawing thing where you can like hop in it. So this is your person, and you hop in it, and then you can draw around yourself. You're like, oh, I'm drawing. Yeah, there's VR sculpting. Damn, crazy. That's pretty cool. Okay, so second highest damage. So we compare the elemental damages. I thought it was super easy to understand, and I have 0 art skills. Ooh. Yeah, you're about to gnome one of my viewers. Now that would be brutal. Or a Rickroll, I guess. Yeah. Either or. It could be. They all say it's legit. They all promise that it's legit, don't they? Until you click it, and then you click it and they're like, ha, got you. Okay, so oh my god. Sorry, I just had another cool idea for my super secret project. I have a super secret project just for you people in the chat. It's gonna be fun, I hope. I really hope it does. Like, ooh, I'm so keen. I'm so keen. Like, as soon as I stop streaming today, I'm probably gonna eat. Let's be realistic. But then I'm gonna dive back into working on that because holy, it's gonna be so much fun. Is this something you know about? No, no one knows about it. Just me. Only I know about it. Only I know about it. Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, me too. I'm so keen. Like I hope it doesn't take long to make. But I started last night and like ooh, it's a bit spicy. I hope people enjoy it when it does come around. I had the volume of YouTube at max in the first 4 seconds. Are you gonna add Easter egg like secret room that is pretty much impossible to get to unless they know the trick or key? Secret room. Yeah, like for the game itself, like not the super secret project. We're probably gonna have a few Easter eggs here and there for sure. And like um yeah, like if we do put an Easter egg in, we're gonna put something really fun in there, and like it's gonna be good. but I guess we have to work out what. Well, yeah, we have to work out all the base game before we can go to Easter eggs. I think, like, I guess maybe if we run into like a cool accidental interaction, maybe that can be part of the Easter egg that we craft over time. Okay, so highest elemental damage if it is acid, 0 or acid. Okay, so this is just simply the same thing as we have above, so we get rid of that. And if it's not acid, so we want to add acid to the damage type list, right? No, we need the second highest. So how does this work? Oh man, I remember doing this yesterday and it was some big brain things. And I was like, oh my god, big brain. And now I'm like, small brain again. Oh, here we are. Second highest crit. This is the part that I needed. I'm gonna text this TTS if it's okay with you. Sure. You're gonna text this TTS.
A rifle train goes
What even was that? That's hilarious. The ruffle train. Oh, nice. Yep, that's okay. Like, like the really long ones that make the voice go for a really long time repeating. Those aren't okay. But that one, I was a little bit worried, but it seemed to get through it just fine. That is okay. That is definitely hilarious to hear it say. Okay, so seconds damage. Mobile reception is atrocious where I get off the train. I don't know. You gotta like, I guess you gotta switch to Optus. I never have bad reception. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe switch to Vodafone. Something spicy, you know? No, Custodine's fine. I've been to Custodine so many times and internet's good there. Yeah, I know, not at the station. What do you mean after the rebuild? Like, I thought you said not at the station. Like, yeah. Okay. We're getting sidetracked. If damage... Okay, so this is the second highest damage. Alright, yeah. So here we'll just go second highest elemental damage, push, acid, damage type, acid. Oh, it is fine at the station though. Fire. Hold. Bolt. Fair enough. Okay, we really fucked up here, didn't we? What's going on? Alright, so this is self dot acid damage, self dot bolt damage, self dot cold damage, and self dot fire damage. Okay, so we need to do that for all of the other ones as well. So highest damage dealt. So lit highest damage dealt. Oh, we already have that. So it's highest elemental damage dealt. So highest damage. Acid damage. I should just make a macro for this. So QE, up all the way in, go self dot ww underscore damage www self double w back underscore damage home down finish, and then we do that 2 times. Hey, there we go. And we needed to do the same here. Luckily, let's do another macro. Self dot acid. Oops. Damage. Finish 3 at E. Oh, it didn't work. 2 at E. Oh well, it works once. That's fine. That's okay with me. Oh, I felt the self part of this. Self and self. Alright, and then we return second highest elemental damage. What is going on here? If and else. Wait. If else. Oh, so this needs to be flipped. These need to be flipped. Second highest LM damage, second highest LM. Wait, push. Why is there no push for a vector? Did I overwrite the variable? Oh yeah, I did. So I'm just gonna name this LM damage. LM damage. Alright, so second highest damage. That's second highest elemental damage, so we needed to do the same, but with physical, I guess. And then the lowest damage is kind of like the opposite. So yeah, if we just copy all of this and add physical to it. Wait a second, this doesn't work. Because the... Oh no, it does work. Cool. Second highest damage in general. Wait, so how do we do this? So we know the highest damage is like, so if we go mut damage, and this is a vector. The second highest damage. Yeah, I guess like I can only really think of one way to do this, so we go self.phys damage. We go let phys equal that. So phys, acid, fire, cold, bolt. So bolt damage, cold damage, fire damage, acid damage, and fizz damage is already there. Then we go for damage type in highest damage. Match the damage type. If the damage type is physical, then we want to do phys is equal to 0, and then repeat. Phys, bolt, cold, fire, acid. So phys, bolt, cold, fire, acid. And then like let highest value equal to phys.max, acid.max, fire.max, cold.max, and bolt. Alright, so then we have the highest value now. Now we need to... What do we need to do? Yeah, I had a thought. We make a local function just highest damage. We pass in phys, acid, phys acid, bolt, fire, bolt, and then fire. And we'll have this one return a vector of damage types. Whenever we have to find the highest out of a certain set that we've crafted, we can just run this. And so we grab the calculation here for highest damage dealt. We copy it. We paste it here. We bring this back to just phys, acid, bolt, cold, fire. And we remove the self as well. And then whenever we need to find the highest one, we can just call this one function. Pop Nemo. Whoa. Oh, I gotta sit up. Okay, so all of this returns a vector of or it should a vector of damage type, so let highest damage equals a vector new map. What's wrong with it? What is wrong with it? What is going on? Oh, right. Okay, so, right, yep. So, highest damage type. Let's go with highest damage type as the function name. And what? It should have a type already. It should know its type. Well, oh no, we've already made that variable. Okay, never mind. That's fine. So then for the actual getting the highest, we can just delete all of this. Go self dot highest damage type. Self dot fizz damage. I don't even stream. Someone followed you? Did you stream for this person? What the? That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should take up streaming. Maybe it's a sign. Like, you don't even need to stream to get a follower. So there you go. You're just that good. You're just that good, apparently. Or maybe do you think it was a misclick? Maybe they were scoping you out and then they accidentally hit your big follow button on your page. So physical, acid, bolt, fire damage, and then that's it. Physical, acid, bolt, oh, cold. So self.cold damage. You know someone that has 130 followers and doesn't stream? Maybe you're next. That's pretty funny. So this is actually damage, highest damage type. Okay, so then where I actually wanted to use this was where was I working? This match statement? This seems reasonable. So we zero out whichever one has the highest damage. Oh yeah, here. So here we just go damage, highest damage type, and then we pass in physical, acid, bolt, cold, fire, and then we return that. There we go. We don't need that variable anymore. So second highest, so we just eliminate all of the highest damage variables, and then out of those we get the highest damage that's there. Okay, cool. That works great. That's a lot simpler. So second highest elemental damage. So this one is the same deal. So we can delete all of this, I believe. And then we go damage. You're gonna look up what you need to do to stream as a Muppet avatar. Yeah. Well, there's that, what is it, like, VTuber Live? I think it was on Steam for making a 2D like avatar for streaming that tracks your face and stuff. That might be what you need. I think you just look up VTuber Steam or something and it comes up as the first result. You're downloading VideoTube Mini. Ooh. So damage, highest damage type. So for the second highest, for the highest elemental damage, we need 0 physical, self.acid damage, self.bolt damage, self.cold damage, and then self.fire damage. Yep, that's the correct order. And this gives us the highest. This is the highest elemental damage. And then we need to zero those out like we did up here. So we basically do the same up here as we did up here, but now it's for just elemental damage. We paste this here. Wait, did I? They do have physical there. Yeah, so acid, fire, cold, bolt. We get rid of this. Oops. Get rid of physical and then underscore. Do nothing if it's physical. It shouldn't be physical, but whatever. So this is highest elemental damage. Highest. Oh, I forgot an A. I got a silly A. Okay, so fizz. Oh yeah, fizz is 0. So we get the highest elemental damage out of what's left after we've zeroed out the highest one. So this returns only the second highest one. So that's good. So we've got highest damage, second highest elemental damage. And now we need to do lowest damage, I think. Actually, I'll just remove it for now. We don't need it. This VTubing thing is blowing your mind. Seeing an avatar move the same way I am is kind of cool. I agree. It is insanely cool. I like, before I was streaming, I had it open for like 5 days straight, just on that other monitor, being like, whoa, that's sick. You can set bloom setting in VC app. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Okay, so let's presume all of that works. Now let's have a look at our code up above. You can't figure out which part controls the FPS. Yeah. Oh, right. It might be the camera FPS setting you set at the very beginning. I don't know how to get back to that menu. But if you close it and then reopen it, when you're selecting your camera, if the FPS is too low from the frame rate, it does start looking weird. Or if you set it too high, your computer starts working too much, and then your computer's falling behind. But yeah, I don't know if that controls the actual FPS of the program or not. So where's our highest? Oh yeah, here we are. So we've got highest elemental. Wait. So condition. Okay, so this is highest elemental damage. Yeah, so here if we go wait, do we still need it? Because basically this is damage after crit has been applied. Okay, you know what? We're gonna leave this here. We don't need to touch this. This is already working. Maybe we'll like condense it later. You know what? It's been 3 hours and 50 minutes and I haven't really walked. I'm gonna go grab a drink and I'm gonna go to the toilet. You should look outside, maybe go for a walk, maybe not. Maybe brush your teeth, maybe not. Maybe brush your hair, maybe not. Maybe go to the toilet, maybe not. Up to you. I'm gonna BRB for 3 minutes, let's say 3 minutes. And BRB. Hello. I'm not quite back, but I need to check an email. Um. Okay, so sorry, I gotta write up a quick response email. You made an avatar with Freeword Studio, used OBS to capture VC face window, which does the tracking in your avatar. Yep. It is what I use. Yeah, lots of customizations for sure. I need to like customize it some more myself. Tried making avatar briefly for fun, but there's a fair bit. Yep, there's so many options. Yeah, Rust would be cool. Sorry, I'm still been a little bit more than 3 minutes. Pretty rip. Pretty rip. I don't know about the new Unity policies though. Like, I think pretty much everyone's moving off Unity, if I'm not mistaken. Unreal's the way to go now. Okay, cool. Let's get back into it. That is posture check. We're not revealing posture checks here. Okay, there we go. Transition! Oh, we're back. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, actually back. Funny. Okay, so highest damage. Oh yeah, we're doing all this highest damage shit. Damn, we've gotten hella sidetracked from the mods, but we've done 3 so far. That's so good. And we're currently doing our 4th, slash possibly a 5th at the same time. The second to none and second to one's pretty close, pretty similar. Okay, so multiple definitions of highest damage. Hey, that's an old one. That's an old error. Okay, so now that we have that, when we are doing things in here, it should be a lot easier to do things. So increase the highest elemental damage. So this should be just ending damage dot damage dot highest elemental damage, and then we'll go, this is 4 damage type in the second highest elemental damage type, and we'll match this with we'll match damage type. So basically we'll go through the damage types, and if any of them are the second highest, we will increase it by the amount that is stated in second to none, which is, no, this is, wait, increased highest. Oh yeah, this is highest, so remove the second. Yeah, so whichever one's the highest, we'll increase it by 50%. Oh, that's a big increase. Okay, so damage type. So if the damage type is highest elemental damage, so then damage type is acid, we will do, what is it? Stats.acid damage.increase plus equal sun highest elemental damage increase. Yep, and then we just do that for the last 3, and then if it spits out physical somehow, we'll do nothing with it. So acid, bolt, cold, fire. So bolt damage, cold damage, fire damage, and all of that's the same, but these should be commas and not semicolons. It doesn't know what damage type is, that's okay. Highest elemental. Do we not have a highest elemental? Damage. What are the functions we have? Second highest damage, second highest elemental damage, highest damage type. Oh, so we don't have a highest elemental damage, we just have a highest normal damage. Yeah, we'll just copy this, paste it here, so this is highest elemental damage, and all we do is replace physical with 0, so physical should never be the highest elemental damage. And then we can come back here, it knows what the function is. We need to import damage type from the damage file. Damage type. Save that. Wait, so why is it not finding this constant? Oh, I know why. Because it is. We need to wrap it in the percentage struct. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that is increasing highest elemental damage, and then decrease all except highest elemental damage. How can we go about doing this? So we need the inverse. So we need the inverse of the highest elemental. Okay, so let's get this damage type class struct damage type. Here we are, implement damage type. So we will have a, let's go all, well, add an all function. This is a vector of damage type. So this gets us all the damage types if we ever want it, and I think there's going to be cases where we do. for now, like I'll leave it here for now. So damage type, physical, damage type, acid, bolt, cold, and then finally fire. Okay, so that's all of the damage types, that's okay. And then we want another function that is all except and then this will take in a damage type. So everything except for a single damage type, and this returns a vector of damage type. So we'll get all types is equal to damage type all. Then we need to remove the one that is stated there. So are we able to do all types dot remove would be an I, wouldn't it? Like an index and not a type. Like yeah, it's an index. Okay, so how can we remove it easily? We just iterate over it and just remove it. I guess we could filter. So if we go damage type all, then we go dot iter dot filter map, filter map, and so we have the damage type, and then we go if damage type is equal to the damage type that we're accepting, then we return none, otherwise we return sum of damage type, and then we collect it into a vector of damage type itself. Save that there. Into iter. Can we not compare? Can we not compare damage type currently? Oh, one's gonna be a reference, I think. You've been mentally brainstorming for some more uncommon weapon mods. If fizz damage is highest damage, then the percent chance of doing no fizz damage, and instead add percent of a random element. I mean, don't know. But sure, that's doable. We have the code here. DT is probably a reference, so we just need to dereference DT, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Cannot be dereferenced. Wait, okay. Does damage type not is it not partially equal? It's not partially equal. So derive partially equal. Okay, there we go. That works. Nice. All in one function. Yeah. Just 0 draft range, sure, but we need more uncommon. You do need more uncommon because we have like 3 of them, maybe 5 if I implement the last 2. Okay, so all except a certain damage type. So then when we come back to unique mods, all except highest. Ah shit. But that works unless, okay. Let's do a vector because yeah, okay. All except the damage types we pass in, and then we need to change this up by making this a. We need a variable. So let me bracket this properly, and then we go. Let mut. filtered dt is equal to sum of dt? Or should it be none? Maybe it should be none. Sum of dt. Then we go for d type in damage type. Then we go if d type is equal to dt, then we will have filtered dt become nothing. And then we return filtered dt. Right, we absorb. Okay, so into iter, and then we zip. Wait, no, zip doesn't work. Zip's not what we want. Wait, can I just, if it's only ever a reference, is that okay to move it? And then we remove the reference here. DT gets removed because we put it there, so clone, I guess. We can't clone it. That's okay, we'll add clone. It's not expensive to clone it. Okay, there we go. That's easy enough. So then all we have to do here is we get the pending damage dot damage, and then we get the all except highest damage. So we get the highest damage, and then we go damage type all except the highest pending damage, and this is going to become a 4, so damage type is equal to that. No, in the result of that, and then we'll match the damage type passed back, so matching damage type. And then we go damage type of acid, and then we go, oh yeah, we're just taking all of this, copying it, pasting it here, and then instead of increase, this is decrease. I think this is probably one of the first times we've actually used decrease. Because I guess we don't remove things from players very often. Increase. And then instead of highest elemental damage increase, it should be not highest elemental damage decrease. Not actually, it should not be elemental, just all. I'll need to go change that, so then we go damage type is that's dot fizz damage dot decrease plus equal percentage some not highest damage decrease. Not highest damage decrease. Let me go back to the constants. Yep, give me out. Remove that, easy peasy. So then coming back to, yeah, we save that. Okay, that is now implemented. That is now 100% implemented and working. Alright. Wait, so then that's good. We're done. Second to none is finished, I believe. If we go to the tree mods, oh, we might have not added it here. So second, oops. Yeah, okay, so at the moment it's completely empty. Okay, so second to none should be upgrade node. Name is self.name. Weapon mods is some of effect. Then we need to get the weapon description, right? No, there is no weapon mods. So weapon mods is done. There is no weapon mods, but there is unique mods. And that is some of effect. So unique mod. Unique mod, increase damage of the highest elemental damage type. And then we also need the unique mod of decrease damage all except highest. There we go. And then upgrade node type. I believe it's a major. Is it a major? It is a major. Okay, let's see if it compiles. It does not compile. That's great. Amazing. Okay, so this is in 146. 146. Unique mods. 146. Okay, it does compile. Where is second to none? Second. Oh my god. Why does it remove my search every single time? It's so annoying. So frustrating. It's okay, I know where it is. It's up here. Second to none. So the mod does appear. Nice. Sick. Okay, time to implement second to none. So second to none's pretty similar. So yeah, unique mods is what we have to do first. So wait, did we just do second to none or second to one? Second to none here has increased damage of highest element all but wait, so we're second to one now. Is it correct on the tree? Yeah, second to none. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, second to one now. Very confusing. Okay, so unique mods. So increase second highest LM damage and decrease highest damage. Put those in, so unique mod. So increase damage of your highest elemental damage type. Wait, we already have that. Second highest. Increased second highest elemental damage. And this just has a single percent in it, so %. So this is SOO highest elemental damage increase. This is percentage increased damage of your second highest LM damage type. And then, oh, I had an idea. What if where it says like second highest or highest, like either above it or below it in smaller text in the color, it tells you which damage that is at the moment. 2 turns into an O, so you know. Good idea, okay. Oh, there's a butterfly on my window. Oh. Hello, butterfly. How are you doing? It's flapping its wings just very slowly. Oh, it's crawling up the mesh. Oh, butterfly. I'm very distracted right now. Nice. Nice. Very fun. Still distracted. What am I trying to do? On you decrease of my highest. Okay, so decrease highest damage. Format. Okay, so it is just a single percent, just like the others. And it is SOO highest damage decrease. So this could be physical, so decrease. Icy boys, welcome to the stream. Hola. Oh, good morning. Nice. As you can see, down there somewhere, it's actually oh, my model glitched. Actually, we're on the opposite sides of the world. Welcome, welcome. Whoa, 1 bit. Nice, thank you.
Ikesboy just cheered 1 bit. Bit of fortune.
Yeah, thank you. 1 bit of fortune. Very generous of you. Very fortunate. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. You're just like banging them all out. Okay, so highest damage decrease. Yep, okay, so decrease damage of your highest damage type. Is that match statements? It is a big match statement. Look at this, matching self. Very spicy. Yeah, match statements are very nice. Good eye. Good eye. Very good eye. Alright, I need to change the constant name because it was incorrect. Yeah, I need to remove that part of the constant. There we go. Yeah, at the moment, I am making a small little game. Small is in quotes, I guess. And it's like a top-down twin stick shooter that's a mix of Path of Exile and Vampire Survivor. And it's all about doing crit effects. So when you do a crit with certain damage types, it does cool little effects. You'll get to see it soon if I once I finish adding these unique buffs, these 2 here. We just added the descriptions of them, which is nice. We don't need to do anything here because it automatically does it. I just used for the first time Raylib in Rust. Ooh, Raylib. Just to see how it works. Oh man, I know Raylib. Wait, no, I might be thinking of Rayon. Wait, what? Raylib. Is that the is it related to Rayon? I like it's on my memory. Oh, graphical applications and games. Oh, this is pretty cool. Is this a different game development library almost? Well, probably by looks of it. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't seen Raylib before, but this does look pretty neat. I don't know why it's all white. It's very very flash bangy. Yeah. How did you find it? Did it work well? Oh shit, look, it even does 3D. I mean, you already knew that, but for the other people, damn, that looks quite versatile. Do they have like these are game examples? Do they come with like a little bit of code? Oh, they do. Oh shit. Oh, it's very much. Oh, that's cool. Very neat. That's a nice one to add to my like I guess library of things to look into more depth. There is a video. Ooh, that's a bit spicy. I don't know why I said spicy there. I keep saying spicy when like I just mean it's cool. A little bit cooked maybe. Oh, I do see the video. Yeah. Let's give it a quick watch. Oh, what is that background? It's insane. Oh, you made a little UI thing too? Or it came with it? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Well done. How was it? Just an amateur? That's fine. Everyone starts somewhere. Like, I've never professionally made a video game, but who cares? If you can make a game that like requires inputs and either you have fun with it or someone else has fun with it, good enough for me. We're all equal level game makers, right? Let's make games together. There's no gatekeeping here. Fuck that stuff. That's just silly. Everyone has the capability of being a good game dev if they want to. But yeah, that was pretty sick. Yeah, so this is the game I'm working on at the moment. The menu is absolutely gorgeous, as you can see. I've spent so much work. It's obviously a joke. But yeah. Yeah, like we have all these crit effects. Pretty fucking cool. Although they seem to be proccing a lot more than they should be right now. Oh no, I just got lucky. I got lucky there. You're more oriented to network and server client application. I'm following different game dev people. But you're following different game dev affiliate people. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, like anyone that does pretty much like any kind of software dev. Sure, like if you're interested in games, then it's like pretty transferable. Like I guess the main difference is you have to deal with visualization. Probably vastly different to most applications, especially server backend stuff. I don't know about client stuff, but yeah, that's pretty pog. Expanding your knowledge base. That's where it's at. That's what everyone wants. Knowledge. I'm fall in love with Rust. My first programming language ever. Yeah, brain training, nice. Yeah, Rust is like I don't want to ever use like I mean this is a bit cope, but I don't want to ever use any other programming language ever again. Rust, only Rust for me, right? That's how it is. Talking about server client things, I have done a few very small, not at all scaled web and client things before in Rust. It was pretty pog. Okay, so we added the unique mod description, and then we added, oh yeah, so here is where we need to do all the spicy code to modify the damage. So unique. See, I use that word spicy again. It's just in my brain, I guess. Increase damage of second highest elemental damage. Okay, so second highest elemental damage. So yeah, we need basically what we have above, but we change where we do the highest damage function call. We change that to second highest elemental damage. That's it. I think that's it. Oh wait, we need to change this constant into the one it should be. So this should be second highest elemental damage increase. Yeah. We'll just copy this. Paste it there. Paste it there. Oh no. I can't copy this. I paste them like this. I will keep the paste. Yeah. I just have to delete the second half of this. There we go. That's it. That is half of second one done. Now the other half is probably going to be another copy paste, honestly. Unique mod. This is decreased damage. Decreased highest damage, yep. You are fascinated with threads in sync mode and passing data between them, machine state and bus and channels. It blows my mind and it's hard. True. Yeah, doing using threads and playing around threads is fun and scary and amazing all at the same time, for sure. For sure. And like Rust does it so well. Like I dabbled in it a little bit in C++, but holy, that was a brain fuck. And I was getting nowhere. I was also learning nothing. Actually, that's false. I got a little bit of way and I learned a little bit, but it was very complex. And I came to Rust and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna add threads to my collisions, and then it's like done. And I'm like, what? That was so easy. But yeah, it's I never did buses and channels per se. Like I did kind of vaguely do that for loading 3D models into one of my previous games, and that was cool. But yeah, it's a very cool thing to research and then learn, and also very useful once you do understand how it works and how to use it. Decrease damage of my highest damage, so I want essentially this, but I need to do just the highest damage. So actually I don't need the for loop anymore for this one, because we're just doing a single decrease of a certain type. So instead of damage type, it is we get the pending damage, and then we get the highest damage type, and then we decrease it by 7%. Oh, hang on, this needs to be, I need to change these into increases. Wait, so these decreases, so essentially, oh, this is still this still returns multiple. All right, yeah. So highest damage could be multiple types still. So, we still need the for loop. My bad. So we'll just grab all of that and paste it in here. Oh no, I really messed up the code here. So this is matched to that. So if we just delete all of this now and put brackets, change this back to increase. save it. Okay, that's good. And then we grab we're decreasing all my highest element. So if we just grab this here. Okay, so damage type. So instead of everything except for it, we only want it, but it's not. It is the highest damage type. Yeah. So we decrease of the highest damage type. So SOO, not the highest damage increase. Wait, that's still SON. SOO. Decrease damage of your highest. Oh yeah, highest damage decrease. It's right there. Highest damage decrease. Okay, so now, oops. That's that. We're finished. Well, we're not finished. We finished second to none and second to one, so that's +2. That's +2 to our little counter. So we're well on our way. So we're up to 5. Up to 5. That's amazing. So that's 5 in almost 5 hours. Oh! It would be nice to have 10 by now, but that's okay. That is okay. We have made a lot of progress. Like there's only... We're at the halfway mark, I believe. Or we just passed it. One of those. Which is exciting. So what mod are we up to here? So we're up to this next set of 3. You started with Python, but unfortunately for Python, I immediately discovered Rust and switched over. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. At least Python these days does have match statements. I mean, they're not as cool as in Rust, but they do. Because they were like, hey, that's a cool idea. And then I think they just got rid of their switch statement entirely. They're like, we don't need that shit. The perfect duo, high level with Python and low level with Rust. I mean, sure. I like to do. I mean, I guess it's no surprise. I've been harping on about it for a while now. I think my perfect trio is like embedded Rust, low level Rust, application level Rust, and then high level Rust. Just all the way through. Even the database with Rust. That would be POG. You replace bash scripts for Python and it's allowed me to do a lot more and make bash calls from Python. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can do lots of cool stuff like that. Yeah, all those small hacky things. They really add up. Like, especially if you can automate some of your daily tasks that you find yourself doing with either Python or bash scripts or both. It's really something. Hey, Serge. Oh, this looks like a lot. What is it asking us to implement now? There we go. Surge. Your elemental crits. So when you crit with elemental, have a 10% chance to deal no crit multi damage and apply no effect. Instead, they explode on impact, dealing 15% of your total elemental damage to all me. What the? 10%? 10%? Shit. This. Oh my god, this is a mod and a half. 10%. That's so high. Like, and it does your total elemental damage, so you add them all up. That's crazy. That is ooh. Ooh, I guess we're doing this. I guess we're implementing it. It's there, we implement it. No skipping. No skips allowed. Okay, so unique mods. Let's add this in. So here we are. Wait a second. wait a second. Is it saying it's not used? Never constructed. Oh, right, of course. We did forget one thing. Second. Second to one is what we want. Yeah, second to none and second to one is here. So if we delete this, grab the upgrade node for second to one, paste this here. The two mods for this is increase damage of your second highest elemental damage, so second highest, and then decrease damage of your highest. Yeah, decrease your highest damage. Nice. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, no shortcuts. Okay, there we go. We fixed that small hiccup. Okay, so LM crit chance chance to explode, I guess. I guess that's the shorthand for this whole description. Elemental crit chance to explode. Let's put a has in there just so it doesn't get confusing. So let's slap it in here. So unique mod LM crit has a chance to explode. Formats. So it has 10% of chance to crit, it has 15% total elemental damage, and it has 2 meters of radius. So this is going to be surge, chance for elemental explosion, followed by surge. What is this? Explosion elemental damage. Total elemental damage percentage. And then finally, surge explosion radius. This radius might be affected by our radius mods. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so your LM, your elemental critical hits have a 10% chance to deal no extra damage and apply no effect. Instead, they explode on impact, dealing 15%. Sorry, no. 15% of your total elemental damage to all enemies within 2 meters. Wow, that's a long one. That's a long description. Okay, so that's there now. It doesn't need to be a buff that applies to the player, because we're not tracking anything. I guess this happens inside damage, because it essentially doesn't happen because it applies no effect and deals no extra damage. So okay, okay, so in here, no, this is the damage in the unique mod where we handle unique mods. Essentially, what do we do? How do we shape this? Oh yeah, we shaping this is easy. So we go unique mod, LM crit chance to explode. Let's think. So if it did crit, So if the highest damage type is an elemental, okay, so we go if so if pending damage dot damage dot, what do we need from the damage itself? Hmm. Okay, so what we need from the damage itself is, so we have the damage type and we need to get the highest, well, like, I was gonna say we need to get the highest elemental damage, and if it contains physical then it's not an elemental crit, but it can still be an elemental crit. So okay, let highest damage type is equal to that, so highest damage. We need to see if highest damage has any of the 4 types. Is there an easy way to do this? Like, the only way I can think about doing this is like a for loop or something. Well, I know, because if we go highest damage types dot contains, if it contains damage type physical, and highest damage types dot length is only equal to 1. So this is the case that we don't want. So if physical is the highest damage and it is the only one that is the highest damage, then it's not an elemental crit. But that does remind me, we need to go if we need to check if it is a crit. How do we know if it's a crit or not? Do we know that? We don't know that. I remember running into this earlier. Because here, like, did crit and did hit is here, so that we can work out this stuff. And then we run it again. Maybe we run this, maybe we run this inside where we're doing all this other stuff, because then we can move all of these buff related things over to there as well. And then we don't have this get damage called twice in this function, so it's like, it's a little bit confusing why it does that at the moment. And it keeps all the buff stuff within the unique buff class, or like file, I guess. File is probably better. Because this doesn't use anything to do with like the damage that's coming out, and like that's fine, but it's not ideal. So what exactly? How do I like guarantee that? Get damage. Get that. Did I modify get damage? Yeah, get damage. So this returns that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because like at the moment, whenever we call this, it relies on an RNG call, which is not good. But that's only if should crits are not enabled. This is damage. That is damage. damage. Do we not guarantee if it should crit or not? Wait, how does this doesn't work anyway? Because if it crit here, but then we call it again and this one returns false, then like, oh, that's not working properly. I thought I spied this in one of our earlier, no, one of our earlier cases. But that's okay. This can be fixed. Yeah, this is fixable for sure. Okay, so it is fixable by, we're gonna comment out, we're commenting out this. But does this actually, this doesn't actually do anything other than the stuff we're gonna move. New property is crit. Well, yeah, the problem at the moment is that it's calculated every time it hits an enemy. But yeah, anyway, this will make a lot more sense if we, anyway, if I move this, and this is only called once. We come over to unique buffs, and after, or does it have to be before? I don't know if it's before or after those. We will call the did crit. Oops. We will call the get damage here. So this will be pending damage dot get damage. Then immediately after, oh, my voice is dying. Yeah, and then immediately after, oh shit, it's still dying. What the Well. Immediately after, we'll do pending damage dot should dot damage dot should crit. We will force it to crit if it did crit here. This will be, well, it'll force it to either crit or not crit based on what we rolled here. The actual damage values of the variables, whether or not it did crit or not, doesn't matter. If it is a hit, we have all of these conditional buffs that happen. And this is player buffs, so we'll add this here. So we go player buffs, which is a query of tuple, a long tuple. So we have Heartbreaker, Heartseeker, Lethal, Radar, and Rampage. These need to be references. Oh, they need to be mutable references because they change themselves based on whether or not you crit or not crit, did not crit. Oh my god, I keep missing the keyboard. Well, like, I don't miss the keyboard, but like, I go for the M key and I hit something else. Okay, so that's the player buffs, that's fine. Reiterate over the player buffs, that's fine as well, so... Oh, these are optionals as well. These have to be optionals, because the query, like, we don't know which buffs are going to be enabled at which time. And this allows us to have only one out of the many instead of forcing it to only happen when you have all of them. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so that is working. That is fine. That's excellent. amazing. So having that here already fixes 90% of the problems I had over here. One of them being too many parameters. I can just delete a parameter, easy. And like this function was designed for this purpose specifically anyway, so that's good. Okay, so is here, we force it to crit if we did find it to crit, which is fine, which means when we come to this function, we need to ask if we did crit. If we didn't crit, it doesn't matter, like this is only if we crit. Then we need to check if the highest damage is a elemental, and if it is, we do stuff in here. So I'll check if elemental damage is highest. Okay, so if elemental damage is highest, we go, because stats is a cloned one, we go stats dot biz damage. Wait, so let's read this. Well, elemental crits have 10% chance to deal no extra damage and apply no effect. Okay, so this is just crit multi. Sorry, this is pending damage dot damage dot crit multi equal to 0. No, sorry, 1. No field crit multi. I swear it does have a crit multi. Lots of damage is being highlighted. Where is the damage? Implement damage. Here we are. Oh, it's just crit damage, okay. Actually, before we start using that all over the place, let's go drop the damage. This should be crit multi. Now we're gonna have a bunch of errors. Or we should anyway. Well, here we are. Crit multi. Crit multi. And crit multi. It's like, what is the implement damage? What is the algorithm? Because do we need it to be 1 or 0 for crit multi? Oh yeah, we just multiply it by crit multi, so we need it to be 1. Yep, I'm sick. Actually, we also need it to not be a crit because we wanted to not apply the damage effect, the crit effect. So we'll do both just in case. So pending damage dot good crit is equal to sum of false. Okay. Okay, that's fine, and then we need to create AoE explosion. Okay, let's have a look at how we do physical. Because physical is pretty much the same as this. I guess the other thing is we could get the damage of all the elements. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Let total element damage is equal to yeah, this will be before all the on-hit effects, so doing it here does make sense. Pending damage dot so bolt damage plus acid damage plus fire damage plus cold damage. I believe that's for damage types that are elemental. Okay, so now that's a big amount of elemental damage, and then yeah, we need to create an AoE explosion. So where is damage? So explosion. No. What about AoE? Okay, so create fizz explosion is a function in itself. So create fizz explosion. That comes from hit effects. Hit effects. Edit anyway. Create fizz explosion. Okay, so let's just copy all of this and then change what we need to change, because this is essentially what we're doing. Unique mods. Here we are, creating AoE exploded. Paste. Okay, so create AoE is a event which I'll import later. So translation. So the translation is we're hitting an enemy, so it has to be where the enemy is. So let translation is equal to transform.get, and then we go ending damage.entity. Let's go source entity. Yeah, let's go source entity, and then dot hang on, sorry, I'm just trying to let's put this in a little scope of itself. So let translation equal vector to splat 0, and then this returns back translation, and then we go if let sum so transform is equal to that, and then we go translation is equal to transform.translation.truncate. Okay, yeah, and then we don't have transform here yet, so we'll add that as a parameter to this function. So yeah, we don't have it currently here, so we just go transform is a query of a reference to any entities with a transform, which is most of them actually. Okay, so that should be fine now. Why is it underlined? Transformers. Just transform. Okay, so oh no, there's another error. Is this needs to be and wait, what is going on? What is going on here? Something weird's going on. As a result. Okay. Okay, there we go. Easy. Okay, so we now have the translation, so we can just slap translation into here. That's why the base of the thing happens. This is what surge, so surge explosion duration. So like duration does matter. It does change some things. And this is surge explosion radius. It multiplies it by the weapon explosion radius. Great. We don't care about the depth, so the depth goes away. delete depth, just have the default. Surge explosion color is another constant we need. Can I hit the same enemy more than once? No. The damage itself, it does just regular damage, which is so that's total elemental damage up here. So surge elemental damage is equal to the total elemental damage multiplied by the surge elemental damage percentage. And we floor that. Yeah, we do. And then, so we do need weapon, but that's okay. We'll grab that in a second. Yeah, so its damage is not weapon fizz damage, but it is surge elemental damage. We don't need the floor anymore because we did it above. And yeah, this is actually surge elemental damage ratio, not percentage. Yeah, okay, so that's a bunch of stuff that we need to import and change and use and define. Okay, so create AoE should be a parameter. So create AoE is a event writer of create AoE damage fields. Okay, that's that part done. We need to import AoE damage fields. So AoE damage, we need both AoE create damage AoE damage field as well as the AoE damage field itself. Or maybe we don't need the AoE damage field. My bad. My bad. Okay, sick. That looks good. We remove this. It does look like we need the damage type from damage itself. Okay, we also need to import weapons, so weapon is a query of weapon. Oops. So let weapon equal weapon.single. Doesn't know what weapon is, so we go weapon. Sick. Yeah. Okay, and then we need all the constances because everything else is good to go. Okay, so surge. Is this the only surge thing we have? Surge. Okay, yep. Okay, so surge has an elemental damage increase, that's fine. So surge chance for explosion is 10%. Surge elemental damage ratio is 15%. And then surge explosion radius is 2 meters. And then surge explosion color, don't really know what color it should be, so RGB. Let's make it what should we make it? Like, I think later on we'll make a little animation so it does like a little rainbowy effect. But for now, let's make it like a pink color. So let's grab a color from GIMP. Hello GIMP. let's make it whatever that color is. So 255, 255, 116. We want it between 0 and 1. Okay, so this will be 1. Oops. This will be 1. Something and then 1. Oh, did we lose the color? No, we lost the color. Oh, that's okay though. Go 66, so 0.66. Surge explosion duration. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, we haven't done that yet, so pub const surge explosion duration. Duration explosion. So 0.1 is what it is on for physical, so we'll put 0.1 in here as well. I don't know if we'll change that or not, but that's what it is by default. Cannot mutate. Right. This needs to be mutable. Create AoE is also not mutable. We'll put a little mutt right here. Easy peasy. Player buff. This also needs to be mutable. Oh well, that apparently now works. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're done. Meters, explosion, 2 rate, 2 meters. That's fine. Damage, color, and hit site. Yep, perfect. So second to 1 has no regular mods. Now this is Surge, so Surge. Surge has a singular regular mod, and then for the unique mod it is sum of a vector and unique mod explode. Elemental crit has chance to explode. There we go. Time to check out if it works. Let's find out where is Surge on the tree. There we go, Surge. Surge is on the tree. Okay, it's up on the top left. Nice. Oh no. Arc at 240. Wait, Arc? Oh, it changed to crit multi. I was gonna say, like, how did we mess up Arc? We haven't been anywhere near Arc in a long time. This is crit multi. That's it. And then also in damage at in bullets. Um, 94. Oh, this is buffs. I opened the wrong file. Crit multi. There we go. Okay, damage at 256. 256. Alright, this is also crit multi. Is that it? Not quite. Unique mods at 167. It's gonna be very cool if this does work. Okay, explosion radius. Surge. Oh, this is ratio now. No longer called percentage. Surge, explosion, damage ratio. There we go. Alright, time to try it out. Let's see if we're pogging. Oh, are we pogging? Meow, 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 meow. I guess we'll find out in a second. Wait, it crashed. Shit, we fucked up. We messed up. It didn't even launch. It just insta crashed. Unique mods at 253. 253. Weapon does not exist. Right. Should have seen that one coming. Let's do it the safe way. If lit weapon is equal to weapon dot get single, then we just wrap all of this into that. We don't want it to do anything if you don't have a weapon. This isn't okay. It means RNG goes in there too. Yeah, and that should stop it from crashing. Right. Are we sure about that? Yay, it didn't crash. Okay, so skill tree. So Surge is here. Yep. It's a really long description, so that's okay. Yeah, let's level up a few times and get some skill points. It's so easy to get XP in this game, like, whoa. Okay, so we need to hit the 10% chance. Oh, this is instability. Surge is the other one. God damn it. I messed up. Okay, here we are, Surge. We need to hit the 10% chance to do a big explosion. Yes. Oh! Is it 100%? It's 100%. It's also a little bit blinding. So it's 100% because we haven't added the chance to fail it. So if we did crit and you're not your highest damage, we need to add an RNG check here. So and RNG.generate F32 is less than percentage surge chance for elemental explosion.value. There we go. At least we know it was working though, because like, oh, that explosion did delete everything. So now we have a way to make elemental damage exactly like physical, I guess, just without the chaining, the double radius stuff. Pretty crazy actually. Okay, so I didn't level up at all, so let's do that. So bolt damage, please. Skill point. Skill point. There we go. Surge. There we go. Hog. Okay, let's go. Let's kill the enemies. Okay, so we're after a big pink explosion. Oh, we got it. We got it. Easy. Okay. Done. Finished. Surge is finished. Oh man, so pog. I thought this would take a while, but it took, I guess it took like half an hour. That's faster though. We've done 6. Let me update the count. We've done 6 in 5 hours. We're starting to catch up. Go back. Yeah, I finished Surge. I just finished it. Did you, like... You really like that one? Yeah, 10% is really high though. I thought it was when I was implementing it, but I confirmed. It's like physical. It's like having physical, but you you don't have the chain part of it, but it's more consistent, I guess, because you got arc when you fail it. But yeah, I like it too. I did fuck up a few things because like I removed a big thing from here. Because yeah, look, I can just delete all of this. No. I already deleted everything, didn't I? Yeah, I already deleted the parameter I had here. Yep. Yeah, I cleaned up this and moved a bunch of stuff into the unique mods. Where it should be. Chance to explode. Yeah, and then we create big AoE. Easy. Yep. Yeah, so with these mods being implemented, like different pathways on the tree are really fleshing out, and now the tree is far more interesting than weapon mods choice. And maybe even stronger. Like almost definitely stronger, I think. Okay, Aegis. Aegis. Oh no, is it a prototype node? Oh god. Oh yeah, the next hit you take deals no damage. Pull down 10 seconds. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess you can only use it like, what, 3 times? Fair enough. 33% less. Okay, this is gonna be easy. Easy clap. Easy clap. I was doing whatever order I had them in here. I don't remember how I came up with this list, but I was like, oh, these are all the ones I need to implement. And yeah, I don't remember how I came up with this list, but Aegis is next. Just whatever order they are. No. Like, it was probably from my code, because I had to check if I had implemented it or not, probably. I don't know, but Aegis is now, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so we do need to make a buff for this, because it has a timer that affects the player. So we're gonna copy heart. Energize? No, Energize doesn't have it. Hang on. So let's copy. Yeah, Marauder. We're gonna copy Marauder. Yes, Marauder. Okay, so this is Aegis. And it has a single timer, that's it. Okay, Marauder is here. Copy. And then paste. Aegis. Hook damage, duration reset, that's correct. That's correct. Buff active is if it is finished its cooldown. That's good. Movement speed decrease less. Let's just go less movement speed. Percentage. Then we'll go Aegis. Less movement speed. And then it needs to tick. So it ticks. That's fine. Then we come up here, we go Mutt Aegis buff. Query. Reference of Aegis. And then we go for Mutt Aegis in and Mutt Aegis buff. Aegis.tick. You know what? You know what? I'm quite impressed with I accidentally closed that there. I'm quite impressed with myself. Like these buffs have been a breeze to say the least. Okay, so that's the buff there. We need the unique mod. We need to make the unique mod. So let's go find actually the tree node. The tree node is what we need, right? No. We've just added too much stuff. It's not as fast to scroll. Yeah, that is it. Because like, look at all this. This was like 2 or 1 the other day. Damn. Okay, so this is take no damage next hit, as well as less movement speed during invulnerability. That's a long word. Okay, here we are. So unique mod. Take no damage next hit. I was just thinking that VC base is made with Unity and Unity can export to Linux, so maybe you even don't need one. How are you gonna get the code? How are you gonna get the code? Yeah, I don't know. Like there's very possible for Unity users to use Windows only plugins and stuff like that, and import Windows only stuff. So like I'd hope it's easy export, but I didn't find it. I didn't find it if it's out there. Yeah, it is always frustrating when you see something's made with Unity or whatever, and then they haven't released it for Linux, and you're like, but it has the thing there. I just gotta reply to an email. Alright, sick. Okay, what's happening? Nothing's happening apparently. Okay, I'm just getting distracted now. Okay, take no elemental damage, so the next hit you take deals no damage. Cooldown this many seconds. This is Aegis damage protection cooldown. Then we need unique mod. Less movement speed during invulnerability. Format. So we need a percentage here, so Aegis, less movement speed. So this is less movement speed during invulnerability. There we go. That's fine, can't find them, that's okay. That's alright. I guess we do need this, so if mods contains unique mod take no damage next hit, and mods that contains unique mods less movement speed during invulnerability, then we give it to the player. So player entity reference of player commands entity player entity insert what are we inserting? The Aegis buff. I haven't implemented the default for Aegis just yet. So we'll do that now. So buff is here. Let's go down to the bottom. Here's Marauder. We'll just copy Marauder, paste it here. Aegis, and Aegis. And this is the Aegis damage protection cooldown. That's all good. Now let's add those constances in Aegis. The Aegis just doesn't exist here, so it's good. So we got Aegis protection damage cooldown, so that's 10 seconds. Aegis, less movement speed, 33% less movement speed, and then that's it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Now we move on to, well, we don't move on. We need to add the movement thing and the not taking damage. So player for taking damage. Player damage, here we are. So we need an option of Aegis. So then here we go Aegis buff. Here, so we go if let sum Aegis is equal to Aegis buff. Let max damage is equal to 1. Yeah, so we'll minus damage here. So if we have the Aegis buff and Aegis dot buff, if the buff is active, then we make the damage equal 0. So it doesn't do any damage at all. Then we go Aegis dot took damage. Like technically they did take damage, so we'll just slap that here. Damage. Aegis is not mutable. Alright, I need to make him up. Amazing. Okay, so there we go. So that means the player is going to take no damage and all this other stuff happens and the invincible timer starts. That's good. Now we need what do we need? The movement speed decrease. So this would just be part of player dynamic mod place, right? Dynamic stat update, here we are. Because we already have movement speed as a thing here. So here we'll just go if let sum Aegis equal to Aegis buff. That's dot movement speed dot less plus equal Aegis dot less movement speed. Then we calculate the movement speed. Yeah, we really need to move the movement speed down to the bottom, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll get to it at some point. We need to import Aegis buff here, so Aegis buff option Aegis. Did we actually add the mods to the Aegis thing? I don't think we did. Aegis. Go away game. I'm trying to program here. Oh yeah, here we are. Upgrade mode is empty. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so let's close this. Okay, so upgrade node. So name is self.name. Simple. Weapon mods is none. Unique mods. That is some. It is a vector. It is a vector of unique mod. Next, take no damage next hit, and a unique mod of less movement speed during invulnerability. Then the next parameter is upgrade type. So upgrade type is prototype. Sick, and that's it, I think. What is going on? Upgrade type. Missing field. Oh, is there no comma here? Okay, cool. Let's see if it works. Let's also see where that is. So, Aegis. What's this big one over here? All right. All right. This will be number 7, which will be Pog. So is this Aegis? Okay, let's test this out. So this should be very noticeable because 30% less movement speed. Ooh, that's quite huge. Kill point. Kill point. Okay, there we go. So so the lives at the very top left here, very small. It says a 3 though. It looks like the negative movement speed is applying to me already, so that's not correct. Okay, so why is that? So movement speed, dynamic mods, player. Right, so the movement speed should not be only when you have the Aegis buff, but when you're also invulnerable. How do we do that? So bulk damage, invincible time. Okay, we'll check if the invincible timer is finished or not. So yeah, Aegis. So if layer.invincible timer. So if it is not finished, then we need to lower the movement speed. Okay, easy. Let's see if that works. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay, so let's get some skill points. One more to go. Aegis. Okay, so our movement speed is 6%. I think that's correct. Well, let's get hit. Hey, negative 28%. Hell yeah. Okay, Aegis works. Well, we need to make sure it comes back though, right? How do we know if it comes back? I guess we have to wait 10 seconds. So if we wait until the floor changes, that should be 10 seconds. And see if we get hit. Oh, well, we have lives too. Wait, does our lives go down? Did our lives go down? I think it did. Hang on, let's get hit again. So 2. We got knocked back, still 2. Excellent. Oh yeah, and we got knocked back again after that during the cooldown, so yep. It's all working. Yeah, I got hit twice. Because less movement speed is brutal. Brutal. Yeah, that's Aegis done. That is 7. 7 complete. Hell yeah. We completed 7. And we only have this many to go. How many is that many? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 left to go. So we're almost done. Like 1 stream away. Hella pog. Invulnerable time does work, right? Yeah, it does. What do you mean? Does it does work, right? Like you don't get collided with or damaged during it. But when it ends you do get damaged and pushed back. Oh. Alright. It's dinner time for me, chat. Surprised you got hit twice. I'm not. Did you see how fast they were and how slow I was? We had negative 35% move speed. Maybe 33% is too brutal. Well, if you get it early, it definitely is brutal. Because, like, you only have 7% move speed, because you can get it at level 4. Maybe later on it's fine. Who knows? Like, it's... Yeah, don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, like, I don't think anyone that's not trying to go for it specifically will be like, oh yeah, 33% less move speed, that's nice. Don't know. Yeah, it's something you need to play around with by playing the game and being like, does it suit its purpose? Does it fill its niche? Like maybe it's an end game only node, who knows? Yeah, 9 more to go. We did 7 today, which is hella pog. Pog. Thank you for everyone that came and followed and donated and did TTS. All very much appreciated. Have a good time. Enjoy your time away, I guess. Have fun programming. And good luck to everyone. Bye. Bye.